It actually worked this time. Thank God. What's up, everyone? Welcome back to Line of the Stars. I'm Jordan. Todd's in the background. Say hi, Todd.
I'm waiting.
It actually worked. There might be just a little bit of PTSD going on right now. I made lunch as soon as I got home from work, and as soon as I did, I basically came on. Oh, you. Everything else I'm about to say is about to be gross because of what I just said. I came home. I basically turned the oven on, started cooking lunch, and then turned the cameras on, and basically like hopped into StreamYards and was like, I'm going to get ahead of any problems if this crap doesn't work. So it's working. Here we are. I have not worked on this model. Honestly, I kind of shudder to think how long it's been since I have I love it. I shudder to think how long it's been since I've worked on this model. What's funny is sitting here now with this model. I started building this last January. This is before HTM. This was the first kind of scale model that I started building.
It's the final.
It's Eric. We had to.
He noted in my Enterprise video from the other day, there was some heavy saucer petting going on, and so yes, Eric, there's going to be some heavy petting.
Are you wiping all your nose schmeg on there? You know how you scratch your nose and you get that grease in there?
I washed my hands right before because I was eating greasy pizza, as I do, and I washed my hands right beforehand, so there's no schmeg on the hands.
Because we don't want any schmeg in there.
No, we don't, especially in the holes.
Schmeg in my holes. Wait a minute, what?
You know what's so funny is like just hearing myself laugh makes me laugh, which is so weird. But
okay, so hang on a second. That your little picture-in-picture, your face cam is still hunting. Can you zoom that in a little bit? Does it have zoom?
No, it doesn't.
Was it a webcam or something?
It's a webcam, yeah.
All right. Well, what do you?
I know. I was thinking about using this camera, my CX405, so the one that I have pointed over this way. I was contemplating actually using this for face because it doesn't work as an overhead very well, but it does pick up some things, and so I'm gonna mess with that actually. So it sucks. I'm sorry if my face cam. It's part of the reason why I also don't big my face. Is that it does kind of hunt, and so I do apologize. I will move it over a little bit more.
That was hopefully sexy armpit hair you had going on there.
Yeah, you see that? Yeah.
Oh God. Oh.
Yeah. This is
Seriously?
this is my stream, so you guys all came to watch this, and so this is more about you than me. So back to me. Looking at this model, I started this back in January and last year, January. I actually bought it a year ago today. It came up in my Google photo memories. I took a picture of the box when I bought it. And I've been sitting here looking at it, and how young I was. Let's just say that. There are some things here that I wish that I could have done a little bit differently. There are some mistakes, like paint right around here. This is definitely not a Wonderfest model by any stretch of the imagination. When I got to lighting this thing, it was about in April, and it was one of the very first things. I think the nacelles are the very first thing that I put LEDs into, lit in any single way. They still look really good. I don't know if this camera picks it up so well, but maybe this one might. You can see the nacelles. The Bussard collectors are breathing in there, and
Hey, Trent.
turned out. Hey, Trent. And hi everybody who's here. I saw Chase and Ken and Jody and Eric, and who else did I see? Did I say Ken? I may have said Ken.
We got Chase, Ken, Jody, Stephen Haynes,
Steven,
me,
there it is.
Eric.
Odd. I think one of the 11 might be me, as I'm monitoring, sitting over there. I just was obsessive about making sure that the stream started properly today. But this model is in no way like I'm fairly pleased with where it's at. But I think part of the reason why I've been putting it off and not doing a whole lot of work is just, I don't know. There's things, if I could go back, right? If I can go back and just tell myself to, drill out the windows and do all the work for it, I would have done it, because it feels a little weird to me, the fact that the engineering section is lit up and the saucer section only has the nav lights and stuff like that. And so it is what it is, and I think that's part of the reason why this model's been sitting for a little while. It does look good. I'm proud of the work that I did. I like the paint job. Like, for early work, some of the work that I was doing, not bad. But I think every time I look at it, I get stressed out because there's so many other things that I want to do. But if there's one thing that I want to try to do is clear out, as I said a couple of streams ago, I want to kind of clear out the queue and get these models off the bench so that I can take a different approach to building scale models and stuff like that. And so tonight, what I want to do is basically get some of the masking work done. I want to take a look at some of the paints that I have created. These are not custom paints, but I had to thin them down so much because of the crappy airbrush that I was using. And so I need to take a look at that. I need to see about covering up some of the putty, doing a little bit more work for some light blocking, stuff like that. Just trying to move this model forward. And then I wanted to go ahead and tape off the phaser strips and tape off the escape pods, and then go ahead and get ready to put some paint down on it. So that's going to be the name of the game. Like I said, over the last couple of weeks, I'm going to be starting working on some models that I haven't touched in a little while in stream format. It is hard for me these days to actually sit down, and I can't believe how many models I was building all at once. I still can't do it. So yeah, that's kind of where we're at. So yeah, I'm seeing some things right now, and I'm just like, oh my God. So yeah, let's go ahead and start with the thing that I probably need to do the most, and the one thing that I do need to do before I start getting into the stressful part of taking a look at seeing whether or not the paint matches up. Can you really say, huh? What? Do you know what that means?
Okay. I think that's what he means.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Can you really say Ken enough?
I thought maybe he was poking at it. Without further ado.
Right. Yeah, I see, Jody. The thing is no. That in order to do so, I've thought about that. I When I put this together, unfortunately, I used Tamiya, so the plastic is melted together. Um, I really just don't want to. Like, it's not. I have the translucent kit for this one. I did purchase that one about halfway through this one because I picked up the Aztec decals for this model, and one of the things that was I got it basically just for the nacelles. I did all the tape job myself using the 3M tape. And so yeah, I thought about it, but I'm gonna do another enterprise or another ambassador class, so to say. I don't know if it'll be the Enterprise C, but I'm going to do a proper job the next time. Really, this model is for me to finish up and just kind of be done with. And I'm bringing a bunch of them to my office at work, and this is going to be one of them as well. I need to start clearing out some space. This plate, like 1 year ago, this I just put like two desks side by side, and it was so clean and organized and tidy and nice. I actually had my own things in my bedroom. Um, I don't have that anymore. There's shit everywhere. Like, it's everywhere. There's model stuff everywhere. I sleep on the bed, but otherwise, this is a modeling cave or whatever you want to call it, a workshop, whatever. It's all about models, and I have no more room. I have tried to talk to Kat, and she's just like, "No, dude, not going in the house." I've already like the Diagostini Falcon gets to go out in the living room, and then the Tomy Enterprise A is going to go out in the living room, and I think that's about it. So I needed some space, and I want to get this built so I can get it to work so that I can have it there and like it's out of my way. So yeah, that's really kind of the idea with just getting this done. Like, this was very early on in my model making career, so to say. And the work's good, but I definitely would have taken a different approach. So instead of not finishing it, I just kind of want to like get it painted. I'm going to go through the arduous task off stream and off camera of painting all the windows. Um, I was going to ask you guys what should be my approach for painting the windows, like thinning down the paints and stuff like that. So we can talk about that here in a little bit. But yeah, the idea for this, like I thought about it. If I work at it, I'm sure I could separate the plastic and clean it up. But I also don't want to go through this thing. Probably has maybe a 32nd of an inch worth of paint on it. There is a lot of paint on this, and I'm sure I would just do a number to it. So that's what that is. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and start by masking off, and so I guess I'm gonna go ahead and power it down because the battery pack doesn't have much juice left in it. And then go ahead and get it off of its well, actually on its stand should just be fine. I'm gonna start taping around the phaser strips and stuff like that. And so I guess Todd, for you and chat, what is a good approach for like painting windows on a model like this? Because like as you can see with the windows, they're inset into the hull. And I was thinking something like a dark panel liner or something similar. Like I just don't know like what would be a good approach.
Ooh,
for-
without painting masks.
yeah, without
You're
painting
talking
mask.
about just trying to freehand it.
Yeah.
Oh, aren't you daring?
Well, and that's the thing. Like, I mean, or do I mask it? Like, what is going to be the best approach? Like, I'm willing to mask it and do it, but
there's probably a company that makes masks, don't they?
so
Like, does
that's why
Aztec
I
or anybody
picked
do that?
that's why I bought the Aztec dummy, and it does not have that. I've not looked into mask designs, so let me pop up the website real quick. Designs. What is the website? Is it massdesigns.com?
What scale is that? 1/1000?
1400.
Vinyl paint masks. Old TV Man has something. But it doesn't say what they are. This is vinyl paint masks. I don't know if it's the windows or not. And I think those are Aztecs dummies. All right, well, that's probably Aztecing, not the windows.
Actually, no, it's not. So I'll go ahead and I'll go ahead and show them real fast. I haven't looked at these in a while, but what Lou did for these. Where are you?
Paul's here. Hey, Paul.
Hey, Paul.
Ken says panel liner could be something to try. Yeah, it's what I try to do with panel liner too is I get a very, very fine brush, put the slightest amount on the tip of it and touch it in there and let it fill it in. But you're going to be cleaning up a whole lot, you know.
Yeah, and that's what I'm worried about.
Eric says press and seal and cut out your own. You could. That would take forever.
Oh
I would say, you know, vinyl cut your own, but that's tough too. Skull says maybe use your fancy paint pens. The tip's not fine enough.
Tip's not fine enough. I thought about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the paint mask that they're set up is basically for the complicated like paint pattern. There's no actual Aztecing, at least that I could pick up from the studio model. It's like this complicated paint design, and so all of the masks are just like that. So it's all the different layers, and then like that. And I did that all on my own, but yeah, like there's a ring for the phaser strips actually, but it doesn't actually, if you look at it, it doesn't actually like go all the way up next to the phaser strip. It's not even for the phaser strip, it's for the paint line. So yeah, and unfortunately that's why I bought these. Like the whole reason for that was for the windows. And ask Andrew to cut some on his vinyl cutter. I mean, I would have to give him the design, and that would be me. Maybe we can figure something out with it. And that's kind of where the regret in this model comes into play. You know, like that's the thing that I'm kind of like, was it a mistake to, you know?
Well, see, it looks like you changed your mind halfway through, right? You were building the saucer, and I don't think you had a whole lot of intention of lighting it, and you're like, oh, let's see if we can put it in the cells, and
so what it was, I just did the nacelle mod for the Enterprise D, and I'm like, oh well, I can do that here, you know, and so it started there, and I'm like, okay, well maybe I'll just light the nacelles, and then I'm like, okay, well then maybe I can light the deflector dish. And then I'll light the impulse engine. And then I'll go ahead. There's an Arduino in the saucer, you know, and then I had you program the Arduino for me so it'll do the blinking and all of that. So, you know, yeah, absolutely changed direction mid build. And now I'm kind of left kind of going, well, what the hell do I do?
Eric says Gundam panel lining pens.
Ooh.
They do have small tips. I'll give it that for sure. Ken says, yep, very fine Gundam markers.
Okay.
Well, I was thinking the same thing, Ken, is that I bet you Andrew has this model, but does he have the time? Because you have to do an inverse mask. You can't just draw the ovals. You have to cut the ovals out. So you got to make sure they're all positioned in the exact right place. I mean, that's going to be a bear.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, and I will be brutally honest, if all I do is paint the phaser strips and the escape pods, and match paint and get the decals down, I'm totally fine with it. Once again, this model is going to be sitting in my office at work, and you know, it's something that I can look back on as a good starting point, but I'm being very real with myself about this model, and that's why like I've thought about doing this on stream several times. Like, do I do this one? Do I really do it? And the answer is always no. I don't want to deal with the windows because echo, cancel alarm. Sorry.
The time is
So
Echo.
You know
Stop.
what I would do?
It's Thursday, January 2nd.
Sorry, hold on a sec. Go ahead.
There's nothing scheduled for the rest of the day.
It's going to keep talking for a little while. Anyway, go ahead.
Just treat it as a paint mule, right? You because you started this so long ago, and you've learned so much since then.
At the moment, traffic
Like,
on the commute-
otherwise, you're just going to constantly look at it and go, "Oh, well, I did this and this and this." Who cares if the cells are painted one color and the saucers are different color and everything? You'd be like, "This is where I started."
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Just practice on it. I mean, to be honest, how hard would it be for you to buy another one and get to this point again?
Not hard.
Right?
It would take me nothing. It would take me a couple of afternoons to get there.
So either start over or just kind of resign this to the parts bin of, this is my practice mule. This is where I started. Use it as a little trophy.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I like that.
Do you need a vinyl cutter?
Oh my God, Ken. You know, I've learned with you that generosity is a 100% thing that you're willing to do. I, for as much as I would love it, I just don't have the space. Thank you, though. I appreciate it, Ken. Ken he's like, if you want to come home to Canada, and I'm sure that Kat wouldn't like that so much. So,
yeah, but you know what? I think Kat would use a vinyl cutter too.
I mean, she probably could. I mean, there's lots of applications. I just don't know if we have the space for it. Like, I don't know how big they are. Like, I really don't know. So, yeah. So right down there, Ken says, no, I'm offering him a place to move into. So, yeah, I actually, real quick, I got to go drop something in the oven real fast, for Kat. But yeah, it's one of those things where like, I wish I had more space. We have a ton of space, like in the living room. She just doesn't want me to have my model stuff basically take over the entire world, which it does. I mean, I dream all the time of like a model space where, you have place for everything, and I would love that, but Ken, I don't know even know how to answer. You surprised me, my friend. I don't know. Just the thought of like actually pissing in the oven and then closing the door. Oh man.
And I see Cushion's got a big rip, so a spring always pokes the balls.
Oh, it slays me. Oh my God. Well, it's true. I do all the buying for Kat. That's I do all the buying for Kat. That's hilarious. Yeah, I do like that idea. I would like to, I think, just finishing up the way that I see fit, getting the decals on it, and then moving on from it, which is going to be actually a quick process. And so, yeah, I think that's great advice, man. Like, I wasn't sure how I was going to approach.
Look at it this way. That model is already borked because you have half the lighting done. Right?
Right.
So
Right.
just slap the stuff on, and that way you don't have to worry about perfect. You don't have to even worry about good. Just complete it.
Just complete it. No, I love it. That's great. It's so funny, man. Just this model has been, tell you what though, having it on its stand is making it a little high. So get it off a little bit here. There we go. Just get it down onto the table so it's a little bit easier for me to access. Yeah, no, this model has been like, it sits right up above the desk. I've shown it a couple of times now, and like, I would really love to just get it out of the queue, get out of my mind of things that I'm currently building. Like,
Oh
there's
yeah.
too much.
And
There's
getting to the
too
state of good makes you finish it a lot quicker than getting it to the state of perfect.
Exactly. And this model was never going to be there ever. Like not
No, that's what
with
makes the decision even easier.
exactly.
I mean, if you knowing what you know now and all the skills that you've learned in the last year, that is not a representative of your work.
Nope, it is not at all. Not
And
even
so
close.
it's not something. Is it something you throw on a shelf and it's fun? Sure. Is it something that you're going to take to a show? No.
No.
Treat it that
No.
way.
Yep. Exactly. Like I'd like to have it at work and have people ask about it or whatever, but that's the
if you
thing.
take
Like,
a fine point Sharpie to the windows, who cares?
or just do nothing with them, like
Yeah.
like at that point I was like, okay, well then after this, after we get these painted, then I'm gonna have to go ahead and throw on the gloss clear so that I can put down my decals, and then we're gonna have to
Nope.
flat clear it afterwards. Nope, we're
Nope.
just gonna go ahead and put the decals on and then flat clear it afterwards and just let the silvering be a thing. So oh, I just saw your message there, Eric. Very interesting. I haven't seen anything about that. Yeah, man, the shipping with Phantom. We're not even gonna go into that on my stream.
I just called them today because
Your Falcon parts?
remember I told you that the shipment 14 of the Falcon went like
Yeah.
32 days. I finally called them. They reshipped it, and then that magically that package showed up. So I ended up with both of them.
Yeah.
The next package, package 15, was shipped November 27th. You think it's here? Nope. I just called them right before the stream. They're going to reship that one too. And then also today, I got an email saying they were shipping pack 16. I'm like, what? Are you really or no?
Yeah, I got charged early for kit again, and they still haven't had an answer about why I have not received my first two packages, the ones that are actually preventing me from moving on with the build. Like back as he's been on top of it, but like it's still just like, come on. So meanwhile, like when those two packs actually arrive, I'll have 30 stages to build. I'll be all the way up through stage 46 when those two arrive. I'm only on stage 19. I mean, so it's a little frustrating. Like I have through stage 42 now, and that means that I could actually install the Mike Lane Dash. Like I can actually put it in the car and do my review video that I promised Mike a while ago. And it's a little like, come on, man. I will say this: the Falcon outside, like my shipment 15. So yeah, shipment 15. They created the label on December 2nd, and it's still labeled like other. I've gotten all my other models since then, and I just paid for the next Falcon shipment for 16 or whatever it is, and I just got the label for that. And I wonder if that one's going to move, and now I'm going to be stuck in the same thing. And so, thankfully, though, the Enterprise is on track. Like it's staying good. I'm keeping my fingers crossed because I know there's some infamous stages coming up. But I remember that you and I had talked about some things, and so that's going to be a saving grace for me on that front because there's a couple of stages coming up here that have been out of stock now for months for people. I think it's like stage 82, something like that, has been out of stock for people for a while, and they're starting to lose their minds. This one guy is like threatening a lawsuit on Facebook, and I almost wanted to comment again. I'm just like, bro, calm down, man. There's no breach of contract here.
There's no contract. What? Tell me what you signed.
No, a subscription is not a contract, dude. So yeah, it's frustrating, but that's the thing is like there's going to come a point where like say for instance Ken and I are building the Reliant here soon, and so like to shift gears back to all of this, like I want to finish this so I'm not like guiltily building another model and doing a better job. So thanks for that advice, Todd. I actually really appreciate that. That helped a lot of the thought
When you
process on that.
when you struggle, change your mindset. You don't need to always change your mind. You just need to change your mindset.
That's right. That's right.
Eric says his R2 package 4 is lost and being rip shipped, and its minus stages 23 and 26 are out of stock. Yeah.
Oof.
Sorry, I'm eating while we're streaming.
Oh, you're good.
I'm sorry if you hear the sound of my colon being destroyed by Taco Bell. So
Nice.
yeah.
Got that.
Jody says I'm also doing Reliant next. Excellent. Hey Don, welcome.
Hey Don. Nice. Yeah, Ken and I are going to be doing a full Lake Monster details build, which is going to be really, really cool.
I can't wait to see that.
Same. All the parts, man, like it's just been so cool. And like I keep looking at the model kit itself, and it's a really nice kit. I understand why people need to modify the hell out of it, and why they call them smoothies, but it's such a beautiful ship, and I can't wait to build it.
Hey Don, don't worry about it. We're 30 minutes in and he hasn't done anything. So
you're actually catching it like as I do. Like this is
I was on Wayne's stream today. He was doing his typical Thursday day, live stream.
Mm-hmm.
I told him we got the presidential suite again for Wonderfest. And he's like,
Nice.
well, I know where I'm hanging out.
Awesome. Oh man. Less than 6 months now. So crazy. It's already been 6 months since Wonderfest.
He says he's going to have a cosplay day where him and some other people are going to dress up.
Oh, really? I hope they redshirt it. That'd be great. Probably him and Phil and Lou.
I think he was singing Jedi.
Oh, really? Oh, that'd be super cool. When should you expect? Like, obviously, there's no way to possibly know. But did they give you any sort of like, hey, expected maybe hear from us at a certain point, like the actual Wonderfest people about the first stage?
No,
station?
I think I'm going to have to remind them.
Yeah.
There will be beer there, I'm sure. But I'm cool with like providing munchies, but I'm not getting everybody drunk. That gets quick. Unless we use the super chat money.
That's right. And Ian will be there.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Ken, you're a saint. Oh no.
You've got mail.
Yes, seriously. Oh my god. Oh, Ken, you're amazing. Thank you, my friend. Now,
well, that's what I was going to say, Don, is that if Ian's there, the beer won't last, but he's not drinking beer anymore.
Nope. Well, you got to drink.
Wait a minute. That means if we get beer, it'll last longer.
You know, and what's funny is none, like Katrina and Steve were the ones who brought the beer last time. It wasn't us, right. And so that was their fault. Although they knew that Donnie wanted his Mountain Dew. I'm looking forward to it. That's going to be likely going to bring the Razor Crest and the Star Destroyer once it's done. And then we shall see if I'm able to muster anything else. I just don't want to travel with so many damn models. Like, it was so hard to travel with just one last time.
Mm-hmm.
So, Ken, thank you. My goodness. All right, real quick, gotta go check the oven real fast.
Jesus,
Once
how
a
much
week.
water did you drink today?
A lot. Once a week, usually. I'll bring home a couple of take and bake pizzas. And Kat's almost home from work, so I wanted to have it ready for her when she got here. She made last night while I was on stream. She made collard greens and rice and
What are you doing? Are
black
you
eyed
masking off the phaser strips?
phaser strips. Yeah.
Oh my god, you could hand paint those.
Do I trust my hand? All right, let's see
You
how
got
I
any more
do.
blue paint to touch it up just in case?
Well, that's the thing. So the paint, I do. I got a lot of it. The thing is in order to get this to flow out of my airbrush back in the day, I had to mix this stuff at like, I think 60% thinner in order to get it to go. And it is so incredibly thin. And it is also the Mecha series of Vallejo. So it's really strange. I've painted with it since and I don't like it. So screw it. Let's figure it out.
I'm trying to motivate you so you can finish it tonight. You'll feel so much better.
It's true. Very, very true. Let's see. The Vallejo does.
I'm saying as long as you have that and you can paint with it, you can use that to fix anything you screw up using the paint pen to put on your phaser strips.
Oh, good point.
So use the paint pens. If you screw it up, touch it up with a little of that blue paint, you're done.
Okay.
Magic.
I like
Eric
it.
says, do you have any update on the Star Destroyer replacement board?
So it is still sitting in customs in the Czech Republic. Meanwhile, I'll go ahead and flip over to this camera, and then
Oh my God, Inception.
Meanwhile, it's sitting right back behind here, and it's just sitting on the desk. And it's been sitting there for a freaking month. So, kind of annoying. Yeah, it just really kind of annoying that it's like that. Oh my god, I don't know what to do with the camera.
Oh,
But
yeah.
No, can't tell me how to do that. All right.
Ken says he sent you a message in Discord. You can probably check it after the stream.
Yeah, I'll check out the stream.
Very
Thank
nice.
you.
Or do you want him to check it now? Check it now. Why not? Maybe it's a reaction. He needs your reaction.
Oh my god. Ken. Dude.
Eric says, watch out, it might be nudes. He said it's nudes.
A Cameo 5 is on its way.
Wow.
Tomorrow. Jesus,
Wow.
Ken. Wow. Holy crap, man. Let me Oh my god, Ken.
Ken's a good man.
Ken's an amazing man. Jesus, dude. Wow. Okay. So it's got 36 sheets of vinyl, a toolkit, premium blade, pens, and a startup guide with extra designs. Holy crap, man. 36 sheets of vinyl, all different colors. Oh my God. Ken, dude, like, the things that you can do with that. As someone who speaks too much, when I get speechless, it's kind of like, my God. I'm gonna go speechlessly pull out the pizza out of the oven real fast. Holy crap, dude. Ken, thank you.
What's up?
You're an amazing human being, dude. Wow. Wow.
Don, Jordan was talking about, I told him, I said, if you only had a vinyl cutter, you can make your own masks. And he's like, I know. And then Ken sent him one because Ken is Santa and he's amazing. And he's Santa, 365 days a year.
It's I was saying last stream as I was kind of like, going on about how awesome our group is. Like, I
It'll slide under your bed, by the way.
really
They're really low. Like my cricket's not very tall. Maybe
okay.
5 or 6 inches tops.
Okay. All right. Well, that's good to know. Wow, Ken. Jesus. You're an amazing human being. Wow. The amount of things like wow. I don't even know what to say. I pulled it up and it's amazing.
Oh,
All right,
it's when you start thinking and you start coming up with your own ideas, you'll make masks of your own all the time.
Well,
You'll measure things with a caliper and you'll be like, I'm going to just make a mask for that.
so I know not a lot of you guys. I don't know, maybe I know that Ian's just an opinionated ass sometimes, but I
Oh God. Ha! You have to make the masks and send them to him now.
I mean, I 3D printed him a bunch of stuff. I mean, why the hell not? Like, that's amazing. That's a Ken tattoo. Yeah, seriously. Dude, you're freaking amazing. Like,
Yes, Jody, that's exactly when you're getting a whorebathing.
yeah, that's right.
His name's Ken Horvath. So if everybody's probably been Horvathed by at this point, he's really good about it.
Yes, he is.
It's very generous.
Amazing.
Up until
Amazing.
Ken, I was Santa.
All right. Well, what
I didn't buy so much as I had so much stuff laying around that I shared with people. I didn't buy.
Well, and that's
kids out there spending money.
Well, but the generosity of everybody, and including Ian, you guys. Like, I mean, Ian's one thing on stream or whatever, but he's also a pretty quality human being in person. Even though he farts on me in person, and sits on me and makes me very uncomfortable in person, he's also incredibly generous. And a lot of there's skill, and then there's having the proper equipment, right? And when the two of those things meet, that's when you start putting together good product, like quality work. This model is an example of maybe talent, in the beginning, but I didn't have the proper equipment. I didn't have the proper airbrush. I didn't have the proper anything for all of this. And like, I mean, Todd, you've given me, the Iwata Eclipse, which has changed my world when it comes to painting with an airbrush. All of the mods for kit and hooking me up, like the generosity isn't just things. The generosity is with time, helping me build the website that I am still trying to get my head around. Like the generosity of time, and all of the things that you and Ken and the group do for each other. Like that's the thing that keeps me like just kind of in awe, because like how do you give back, and really just what I do is just try to show up and be present as much as possible, right? And so I filled with gratitude, and sometimes I don't know what to say, and sometimes I say too damn much, but um this group does a lot for each other, and then for each other's wallets. And in Ken's case, his wallet is very generous, and I just mind blown. Like, so to round about that thought, like was the beginning of that, like with the Star Destroyer, like one of the things that I'm gonna do after I'm done is I want to paint it. So from the show Ahsoka, Star Wars Ahsoka, and then from the show Rebels, Star Wars Rebels, the animated show, Thrawn, his Star Destroyer is called, oh my god, are you
That's
serious?
116. That's a big tank.
That's a big tank.
Yeah. Or well, M113, is that a tank or is that like a personnel carrier? Is that a tank? What is an M113? Now I gotta look it up. Hey, M113.
Yeah,
It's
curious.
Okay, yeah.
ABC. Okay.
That's cool.
That's amazing. I mean, that's that's the thing. Like, Jody, seriously, you like at least if you're not subscribed to the HTM thing, it's my link. The link to HTM is down in the description of this video. Through there, go to the page, and then you can go to the Discord. You really need to join our Discord. We've mentioned it before, but like hop in there, because all of us are building models, and you'd fit in really, really well. Real quick, cat just got home. Just one sec. Hey, your pizza is ready. Yeah. Oh, could just send me the files for the mess. I see. I got you. You tried to join the Discord, did you? When? Well, try again. We'll pay attention. Once you get there, you're going to go into the new members area and introduce yourself. Let us know that you're Trek mods and you've been participating in streams, and let us know what you build, and then one of us will let you in.
By default, you can only see the new members chat, so you don't see anything. But
yep. So please
just, say hello.
Jody says I'm an old man and couldn't figure it out.
Aww.
Buck makes it work somehow, so you should be able to figure it out, no problem.
And he's really old.
He's really, really old. It's messed up. Sorry, Buck. All right.
Sorry, Buck.
I need to find a dark gray that will work for this, and I think I'm going to go with the RLM 66. Excuse me. So let's go ahead and give this a try on a masked area and see how it goes first, and we'll go from there.
Oh my god. Tiger 1 has 3-foot-long tracks. Wow, Trent.
Holy crap. All right, that works remarkably well. All right. And the beautiful part, too, is that it has the color that I want to use for the escape pods here as well. So that works really, really well. As I use another one of Ken's amazing gifts. Don, why are you saying watch it, guys? But so
I don't see a Trek mod member.
Yeah. Well, let's go ahead. Probably go into, what is it here? How do we create? Oh, Don says, because I'm older than Buck. Oh. That's hilarious. How do we create a link to share? God, 3 feet long. That's insane. The very first thing that Ken Horvathed me on. So funny to say it like that. Was the sent me a bunch of models. It's actually the beginning of my stash, and one of them was the 350 Enterprise, not the refit, but the aircraft carrier, and that one is 3.3 feet long. And I actually kind of want to build it this year. Wow, that actually works really, really well. Perfect. Let's see if I can do this on an unmasked one. Let's go ahead and zoom in a little bit here so you guys can watch me just totally bork it up close and in person. All right. See how this goes. Gotta be careful. No, this is great. As soon as I put up the post today, I've been thinking about masking this thing all day, and I'm like, ugh.
Or don't. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Let's see. Trent says, "Is that Tamiya, Ken? Is that the Tamiya, Ken? I don't know what he's talking about."
Oh, the 1/16th.
Trek says, "I'll try again." Oh yeah, yep. Trent says that is such a nice kit.
Wow, this is working really well. Like amazingly well.
Well, I mean, if you don't, if it's too easy, you could always mask all them up. I mean, there's only those, the ones on the top, the body, the underside of the saucer. No, okay.
I mean I was like, oh, this is gonna be a really fun stream of me just putting tape down. It's gonna be cool.
No,
It's
the result. TikTok brain. That's what we need. The TikTok brain.
That's right. Well, these markers actually make this process really, really easy.
Those markers make everything process easier. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Like straight up. Like I think I was able to do that without getting any like over.
No, looks fine.
Looks just fine. Amazing.
It's a shelf model. It has the 3 foot rule.
Exactly. Maybe even the 6 foot rule because it's going to be in my office.
Even better.
So, all right.
Hang it from a vaulted ceiling, you know.
Exactly. Oh yeah, I still got to put that phaser strip down there. Man. I had a panic moment when I threw away the box. I thought there was some parts left inside. And I think there's like a couple of extra escape pods you can plant on the hull. And I kind of wish they were still here, but nah. It's
Jordan, Ken says, Jordan, try painting with the side of the pen.
Side of the pen?
You can, but because they're kind of raised circles, you need more than just the that would be fine if it was a thin line. You kind of have to go down the side of it raised. It's a little thin. Yeah.
Yeah.
Holding the pen parallel to the hull. Yeah, if it was just a thin little line, that you could do it with the edge of it. But the other thing is these are not hard tip pens. They're felt and they flex, and they're kind of almost like a sponge tip. And you really got to pay attention to them. They work great. They put the paint on so well, but
Yeah, they really do. What I don't find that they need primer. They need a proper surface to go down on. If like when I was putting some of the paint down on Boba Fett, for instance, here, I was really struggling to get some of that paint down, um, and get it to stick. So it was kind of a thing. Like it needs a good surface in order for it to go down properly. But if you've got that good surface, oh man. Yeah. Ken says it was just a thought.
No, it was a good idea. It's just I don't think because of that raised dome shape that the sensor strips are, I don't think it would work as well. I mean, it would do the ridge. Like if you want to paint the ridge a different color, I think it probably work really well.
Yeah, what I find is that kind of creating a bit of a point that like almost pushes the paint down a little bit because it's like it's steepled. I don't even know if I can get that to kind of show through, but it's an interesting surface edge. But that was super quick and easy. All those are taken care of. Let's go ahead and grab the phaser strip for the bottom, which needs to be installed, which is this piece.
Why is that separate?
It sits down and you sandwich over these two pieces here. They could have just molded it in, but it seems like a piece that
Oh,
you
I
just
got
kind of
it. All right.
set over the top like that. I don't really like it that much, but it's what they chose to do, and it's fine. So I'm going to paint that off of the sprue, or not off of the sprue, but off of the model. I did do a little bit of work on the Falcon after stream last night.
Yeah.
Um,
It says you missed a spot. I
missed a spot. Hey Dash, welcome. Yeah, I did. I took a little bit of panel liner and I took with a brush over the edge of this and just kind of flicked off the brush off the edge of this to kind of create some of those little perfect little splatters across the entire hull. Worked really, really well. And then I took that, I did the panel liner thing as well that Donnie did, and I went into all the maintenance pits, and it turned
How'd
out.
that look? Because you didn't
I'll
you
show
didn't
you.
have the oils, right? You just use panel liner.
I used a panel liner. I used actually what I did was used the Vallejo black wash.
Okay.
I really like this stuff actually. So I'll show you how it turned out real fast. I'll go ahead and zoom out real quick.
Yeah, I think I'm going to use that plus the sepia because the sepia gives it that rust color too in certain areas.
Yeah.
So I might mix it up a little bit.
Yeah. So,
oh yeah, no, that looks great. Yeah.
And then you can kind of pick up if I move it a little bit closer. See some of the little black specks of paint across the top.
Yeah, I want to get there's a couple of those have decals in them, so I want to get the decals in there too, so they would get dirtied.
So, yep, there's a decal right on that pipe right there.
Yeah,
and there's a couple on the bottom, but yeah, it turned out really, really well. I also installed the top turret and washed it and got it the proper colors down and got it ready to go. So one thing I didn't do, and I'm gonna have to wait until next week, because I figured it was probably too much work off a stream. But I don't know. Let me ask your opinion. I need to put down. I didn't do any buff. I didn't put any buff over the top of it. It's still really white, and I kind of want to warm it up a little bit. Would it be cool if I buffed it before I cleared it before next stream?
you mean just like warm it up with some like off-white paint?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could do that.
Cool.
No, we always said that, the big, large painting processes, nobody wants to see that. They want to see all the detail work and the greeblies and the decals and that kind of stuff, but not just spraying a whole bunch of paint in a booth,
Yeah. Perfect.
Dash says, do you think that would work for the fan home Falcon? Absolutely.
100%.
Yep.
The drafting pencils, using the drafting pencil in conjunction with using the edge of the blade for photo etch, I was able to really lay it down on the hull and use the little pencil marks, and it was the 0.3 lead was perfect for that in that scale. I imagine you could probably get away with 0.5 on the D'Agostini if you want to do the little marks that I did as well. And you can really see it on the D'Agostini instructions for their paint. You can really see those marks. You look like they're all over the ship. I didn't go as heavy.
Like I'm surprised. It's like every panel. I mean, they're everywhere.
Yep, they really are. I was really surprised by it, actually. But the panel liner worked really, really well. But I remember Ian saying something that Bandai Plastic doesn't like panel liner. So I had to kind of like reapproach it a little bit, so to say. And so that's why I just used the Vallejo wash. And the Vallejo wash is an acrylic wash, and it's really, really good. I also have the Vallejo oil streaks as well. So I was looking at maybe that being one of the things that I might incorporate as well. So, but cool. Well, that was the thing, is I just kind of wanted to throw some more, a little bit more color on there just to warm it up a bit, because it's still just a little too clinical, I feel. All right. The other beautiful thing about these markers is the paint dries ridiculously fast.
They really are great. I'm surprised that they have not restocked on them.
Yeah, like
They've been out of stock for a while.
yeah. Wonder why that is. Such a popular product.
Because they're good.
Yeah.
That's what happens.
Create demand.
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right.
Just flew through the hobby, entire hobby community like wildfire.
Yeah. That phaser strip is done.
There you go.
Go ahead and grab. How does it sit in there? Just like that. So I'm going to grab some Tamiya.
Yeah, Dash wants a set. Yeah, you'll love them. I mean, I don't think they hold that much paint, because I've had to buy replacements, especially for the rubber black. I bought rubber replacements for rubber black, the black, I think dark aluminum already. I just went to the hobby store and bought singles. But yeah, they were great. Don says, I bought a set of those ceramic tweezers. They're very reasonably priced. Yeah, you know what? The ceramic tweezers, if you're picking up delicate things like decals and stuff, they're really good. They don't have sharp. They don't, you know what I mean? Like if you're trying to get something that's very, very tiny, they don't have sharp points. They have little rounded off tips. But they're great because you're not going to damage a decal. You're not going to tear a decal. You're not going to, it's really hard to put a kink, like when you're pulling on a little wire or something, it's hard to put a kink in it like with normal tweezers would.
Right. Do I want to use Tamiya? Yeah, let's use some Tamiya. I'll deal with super glue. Get that right across the top here. Right.
While I'm helping you on this stream, I am also finishing up Apache Pack 4. Nice.
How was that build?
Pack 4 was pretty easy. The armaments take the longest time. But it's just about a couple spike missiles and a whole bunch of dagger rockets. But of course, I had to repaint the dagger rockets. So,
Of course.
Mm-hmm. Didn't have to repaint the spike because I think they have some decals coming. But
is that for the phaser strips? Certainly is. There are only phaser strips on the top of the hull, the bottom of the top of the saucer, bottom of the saucer, and then just along that one strip along the bottom, and that's it.
Oh, There's none on the.
Nice.
There's none. They don't have any on the nacelles. There's none on the pylons. Nothing, huh?
Nothing.
Wow. Okay.
Even though there probably should be, there's not.
Yeah, of course. Joey said, I got the Discord app again, but I don't know how to use it. If you are on your phone watching the stream, you can just click the link. Do you have the Discord link in your?
I don't.
Oh,
No, I have.
Hang on, I can put it in chat.
Perfect. Yeah, I have the link to the HTM YouTube, but not the Discord. I should remember to put that there.
How dare you?
I know.
What kind of HCM member are you?
A rookie one. We're taken care of. I'll go ahead and maybe point this camera over there. No, you guys can't see what I'm doing there. So, take care of the shuttle bays real quick. This is working remarkably well.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Somebody copied. Oh, Jesus. I need to fix the Sunday stream. Remind me to fix the Sunday stream. My God. What is up?
Oh, that was me.
All the links are bad. Oh.
I copy and pasted. What kind of HGM member am I?
I don't even know. Oh. What have you done?
What have you done?
What have you done?
All right. This one might be good to put it back up on its stand real quick. And then what we can do next time, ooh, that'd be a good stream for next week. We can build the L-Cars base for this.
Just for your future reference, in the news section of Discord, there's a template you can put into the stream.
Okay.
Here's the link to Discord.
Perfect.
Dash says, I'm using metallic ones for the U-boat and the rocket, but I wonder if Hobby Lever Joanne's Fabrics carries anything. Maybe. I had to go to an actual hobby store. But they had it had everything. I had a display that had each individual pen. They didn't sell the set, but they sold all the individual pens. There's only like a little
amazing.
Don says, I was thinking about smaller parts. I launched a small spring while building the Ferrari. Don says, Jordan is a red shirt in Discord. Dash says, I have a set of ceramics, Don. I was only going to use them for soldering, but now I need to find them and try decals with them. Yeah, for soldering, I use metal ones. I use cross-link, like reverse tweezers, so they stay closed until you squeeze them. With metal handles, you don't burn yourself because they work as great heat sinks too.
I've noticed that.
Yeah, Dash, but the ceramics don't. The ceramics are not. They're not heat sinks. They're insulators. Dash says, revoke his license. I'm running streams. Ken says, Jordan, does the lip of the deflector need to be painted? If so, would the paint markers have a good color? Probably not. I don't know. But we'll make one.
What I do have, though, are a couple of these. So these are basically the same thing that I can put my own paint into.
I have some of those. I never tried it.
I haven't tried it either, actually.
Yeah.
I'm curious to do so. And it might be worth it. I mean, hell, why not? It's a paint mule at this point, so why not? I need to actually bust out some of that paint for touch up around the edges in here and stuff like that. So why not? All right, both the shuttle bays are painted. Let's go ahead and look at a color for our escape pods. And for that, I was going to use a sandy color. Like either. What do you think, Todd, for escape pods?
You know what? I don't.
On this color set, there's too much dark gray up there, so I want to wash that out. And I was thinking either wood base or the ivory.
I'm looking at colors, and I think the wood base is probably more color accurate.
Yeah.
If they're more of a cream colored.
Right. And when I got the original paint that I picked up for that was wooden deck tan. So
Yeah,
yeah,
perfect. Yeah, that should be fine.
All right, there we go. Huh. This is interesting.
Now's where you're going to use the side of the marker. This is where it gets fun.
Yeah.
And you only have like 250 of them to paint, so
that's all. No big deal.
Yep.
I'm in no hurry tonight.
That's right.
Are you?
Nope. Like I said, I'm working on trying to get my Pack 4 of Apache released.
Nice.
I'm editing links and pages are written, pictures are in. Now I just got to do all the housekeeping.
I'll zoom in a little bit. We're going to need the worst part is we're going to have to put a couple coats down. So I'm going to make sure it's sitting on.
Might be helpful to use your towel. Don't forget your towel.
I got your towel, huh? Towel. Right. I have destroyed these towels from painting on them so many freaking times now at this point.
Oh, yeah. As you do.
As you do. I may have lifted these from work, you know. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, what? What did I just say? What are those crazy words?
You know what? Honestly, I think your work owes you a bit more than those towels. So.
Correct. On that front, I have done some work behind the scenes over the last couple of weeks to. If there's one thing, like I do enjoy my job. It does offer me the ability to do these things, you know, like have a lot of free time when I actually can have the free time.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm in complete control of my job satisfaction. And so I'm having to kind of remind myself of that. And I'm in control of the things that happen at work because I happen to be the general manager, right? And so I had an opportunity, you know, employees have put in their notice as they do. And unfortunately, one of them has been like one of my leads for the kitchen. That's fine. His availability isn't great. And, you know, he basically makes it so that I can't, he's the reason why I have to work like 13-hour days on Mondays and Tuesdays. And why often I'm like getting stuck going to work is because I don't have enough coverage because he holds a spot on our schedule, but isn't fully available enough in order to like help out. And so when he put in his notice, it was a bit of a blessing in disguise. And we've come up on our slow time of year. So I should be like, I'm not going to say the words, but with what I'm doing now, I basically hired 2 new kitchen leads and we're in the process of training them right now. And so if this works out the way it's supposed to, I should be a little bit more available. I'm trying to be more in control of my job satisfaction right now. And part of that is like my job makes me plenty happy when I'm able to actually do the things that I want to do.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's that. And, you know, I want to start pursuing, like, I've been really kind of not like listless with my job, but like, I don't know the best way of putting it, like, been doing it for so long that how do you, there's not a whole lot of satisfaction in the job, right? So, like, the satisfaction for me comes in being able to have time to do these things and have time at home and still have the job, you know, it's hard to explain. So I want to keep the job, but I also want to like have something that I'm working towards, like continuing to build my channel, you know, build bigger and better models, stuff like that, have more time at home, and just be a little happier in life because work has really been dragging me down. So, you know, when you say, Todd, like, you know, work owes me a lot, it really does. And, you know, so I secured more vacation time from, you know, I basically added to my benefits package. I got a couple more weeks of vacation this year. He is going to be covering one of my trips this year. I'm trying to work out Telford right now. but he's either going to cover the cost for either the Wonderfest or the Telford trip. It's probably Wonderfest because it's cheaper. But I've been able to secure enough time off, because traveling vacation versus doing nothing vacations are two completely different things, and I like to be able to do both this year. So I've secured more vacation time. I was able to, like do a couple things for pay and stuff like that to kind of improve my situation. And so, I've been able to kind of advocate for myself in a lot of ways over the last couple of weeks, and then getting these new people hired and trained, and they've been working out. I've unfortunately, and I don't know if I should say this online, but I doubt anybody from L&I or Labor and Industries from Washington State are watching right now. And if you are, well, sorry. I am not. There he is. Jody just hopped into Discord there. Excellent. What was I saying? I just totally distracted myself. Wow, it just went away. What was it?
Jody, you should be able to see all the channels now. Made you a member. Let's see. I'm going to catch up real quick. Dash,
please.
Where are we at? Oh God, Dash says the hobby store I go to doesn't carry them, and they only carry to me and testers. Ooh, very little Vallejo. I guess if I get a chance to go to Toy Soldier, one Pitstain's 2024 code still works. I don't know. Don says you need to permanently acquire a few more, Jordan. I think he's talking about your towels. It does work for 15% off. Oh, there you go.
Excellent.
It says code still works. Trent says Mish Toy has very few of the markers left. He was just there on Monday.
Oh, you got to go to Mish Toy? Oh, man.
Yeah. Dash says, thanks, Stars. I want to go see what they had, but probably they're waiting till after April because I know there's most stores keep low inventory. Well, they build up for Christmas and then don't order again for months.
Which is what my hobby store does.
And then they're talking amongst themselves. Yeah, the one thing I've noticed about the pens with the light colors is that you have to go over them more than once.
Yep. You really, and of course, yellow and anything on the yellow spectrum is a hard cover. I've noticed. Is that true across the board? Like, is yellow just kind of a hard color to put down over the
Yellow's
top of
awful.
anything?
I always back yellow with white because it just, for some reason, yellow just does not want to cover very well.
Yeah. These are going over this blue, though, really nice.
Yeah. Trent says, yeah, until after tax season. Maybe.
It's true.
Maybe they don't make as much as they thought during the Christmas season, and it's like, oh, well.
Yeah, there are not a lot of hobby stores in this area. And so that's one of the things, like, there was that whole conversation that, Mark was encouraging me with, and I've been looking into drop shipping and all of that stuff. And I think it's going to be easier to have, I don't know how much you saw of that conversation, but, basically just creating like a bit of a hobby store for myself and try to transition that into a bit of a career. And I've talked with the owner of the restaurant that I work at, and and several other restaurants, and or not restaurants but other businesses, and he's like, well, as long as it makes money, I might be able to get down with it, and so might have a little bit of funding. So we'll see. Just need to basically have a storage unit and have enough product, and then just be able to sell that product for a little bit and start building inventory, sort of thing. Problem is just like when I was on vacation, I did shit, man. Like I didn't do shit. Like literally, I streamed a couple times, watched a bunch of movies. I recorded one episode. I didn't do really any building. I just kind of like sat here and like went to the casino a couple times, and just
that's what you're supposed to do, though.
Yeah. I remember a year ago, I took an entire vacation, did nothing but modeling the entire time.
Oh, that's what I did for the week. I took the week of Christmas off, and all I did was just build. Didn't write any pages. I just built as much as I could because I can store all the pictures, and I don't have to answer them right away. But I got almost caught up on the Lotus, almost caught up on the DB5. It was glorious because I was just
Nice. That's great. Yeah, I only have besides Kit, as I was saying earlier, like I got a bunch of stages of that, but can't build it. I've only got 4 stages sitting around waiting to be built. So it's kind of nice to be at that point right now. Like I don't envy you and Ian for the amount of stuff that you guys have to build. Like I would love to build all that you guys are doing. Yeah, Jody, absolutely, man. Like you are a fantastic modeler, sir. More people should see the work you're doing.
Yeah. Maybe we'll turn HTM into a global sensation.
We should.
Ken says, Jordan, can I claim you as a dependent on my taxes? Dash says, I think I already claimed him. Last thing I need is a dependent.
That's
Transfer.
hilarious.
I think you deserve some kind of write-off, Ken. Yeah. I mean,
You deserve every write-off, Ken.
yeah, no
You're
kidding.
a fantastic human being.
Don says, lots of different topics in Discord, guys. Support them, whatever your interest is. Yep. Dash says, vacation. What's that?
Tell me about it, man. Like this. So the thing that I'm kind of trying to like remind myself of too is like just be blessed for the cool things that I do have. Like I was sitting writing right before stream, going, it's really kind of cool that I can like sit down and like have a live stream. Like I can't tell you how many live streams I've watched and how many live streams I watch. Like over the years, like I've watched tons of live streams, and to actually have one on my own is really, really cool. And it's like it's a blessing to be able to do it and have people watching. Like, I mean, it'd be one thing to like those Twitch streamers that have no one show up, and it's just so depressing, right? Like, I don't have that, and it's a blessing. And I'm having to kind of like remind myself, like, hey, dude, you really kind of don't have it so bad. You have a job, you're able to support yourself for the most part living in this area. Great friends, great community. HTM is a fantastic place to, with a bunch of like, it's a fantastic place to hang out in the Discord and have these streams and like a bunch of like-minded idiots, and so kind of had to remind myself to be grateful a little bit over the last couple of days because, when you take a vacation, and I know Dash, like it, some people don't get the opportunity just because of work or what they do, but sometimes you have to remind yourself that things aren't so bad, and like I get to actually take a vacation from a job, and I have a job, and I can do these things, So once again, like I said, I'm feeling not necessarily like, how do you put it, like overflowing with sunshine and happiness, but just more like, it's not so bad, dude. You're doing just fine. So that's kind of been my mentality over the last week or so. But oh yeah, where I was going with that is when you're on vacation, like you expect when you come off of it something to magically flip, like you feel magically better at the end of it, and that never actually happened. Right, this time it like just kind of went back to work, and I was kind of like irritated right off the bat as soon as I got back, and I had to remind myself to drop that shit. I had to. I was just like, dude, let it go. Like your life's not bad. So that's been my epiphany this week, has been reality check yourself a little bit, dude. Life's not that bad. And so and I got all you crazy folks to thank for that in a lot of ways. So thank you all for hanging out with me while I do these crazy things, and you guys watch my videos, which still blows my mind. Almost to 420 subscribers, which Seattle me goes. So yeah. This is actually working really, really well. Don't know if I'll get to decals tonight, but
Yeah, you will.
that's the
I have faith.
okay. Faith of the heart.
I guess better than a total eclipse.
It's true. Oh no, I just got the Enterprise theme song stuck in my head. That's awful.
All right, let me catch up here. Todd, you got to build that amazing train part work. Well, I'm buying that. I've been paying for that, and I would order more, but they only have through box. Well, box 9 came out, but you have to order 2 boxes at a time to get the free shipping. So I gotta wait till box 9 comes out as well, or box 10, box 9 and 10. Half the members of the stream would say they're dependent on you, but no, not dependent on him, but they appreciate him. Dash says, I'll send Jordan some of my kits to build, but I might have to wait for it to get back to me. Wonder if it would be a well-traveled model. Don says, remember the like button. Yeah, if you like what you're hearing from George Rue here, and I'm just here for color.
That's right.
I just hope my skills catch up to my imagination. Thanks so much, guys. The encouragement I've gotten here means a lot, especially to someone like me.
Awesome, man.
We try to support each other as best we can. Ken
much.
says, Jordan, do you buy lottery tickets for the big jackpots?
I don't. Although I dream about winning the lottery for someone who doesn't actually
Play.
Buy lottery tickets.
I will when it starts approaching $1 billion is when I'll start buying tickets.
I was thinking about it because it's like 1.5 or 1.6 now. It's always worth it. I don't know. I like slot machines. Is what I really like.
Oh, the odds
really
are terrible, but I do too. I don't know why.
Oh yeah,
you got me into them, and I'm a mess now.
Oh yeah, no. Kat and I won some money over the last month, and so it's been like now we're like thinking about it.
Oh,
so,
you know what? We went to the casinos for New Year's Eve, and I think we won about $2,000.
Really?
Yeah, I mean it was ridiculous. I mean, she'd be playing on a little slot, and then and we don't bet a lot. I mean, I maybe every once in a while we might do a $5 bet, but mostly it's
right.
$20, $50, $80, that kind of stuff. But every time she went crazy, like she was playing Buffalo, and she'll normally bet like $2, and she hit the button for $10. She did a max bet just for fun, and won $963.
Oh my god!
She hit the major, the minor, and like 4 minis. It was insane. And then I went over to a machine and I did the second pull. I won $400 on like a $3.
Nice.
Like, oh my god! And we just kept doing that all night long.
Oh, that's
we were
amazing.
There till like 3 in the morning because we did it for New Year's, and everybody was dancing and singing, and it was fun.
Oh, and you have the benefit down there of like having proper random number generation. Like,
yeah, we don't.
Here.
For those that don't know, Washington State, where Jordan is, doesn't do like real class 3 slot machines. They do class 2 bingo slots.
Yeah,
where basically you're playing all the other people in the casino, and it just keeps playing bingo games and tells you if you won. You know, it's a very strange situation. I mean, the end result, I guess, is still the same.
Yes,
but it also means you don't see a lot of the big name games. You don't see Lightning Links, you don't see Dragon Link, you don't see the Buffaloes. You see all these, like, it almost feels like you're going to some kind of knockoff slot harbor or parlor.
Right.
Lobster Man, it's Lobster Boy. I mean, it's like all these little Chinese knockoffs because, you know, the big slot IGTs and Aristocrat and all these big slot companies, they don't make those bingo machines. They don't like that crap.
Yep.
So it's different. Did you just paint the side of your? I was going to say.
I certainly did.
You're supposed to turn it and paint away from that thing, you know. Are you leaning on it?
I'm leaning on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
all right. Let's see. Depends or tax purposes only. Ken says, well, if you remember big, remember me. If you win big, remember me. You know what?
Absolutely.
I think HCM will be doing really well if any of us win.
Oh, yeah.
Dash says, I told you guys the night I won 1.5 billion. I'd go to Cali to buy a ticket, and sure enough, that's where the guy won. I told you guys that night the gun won. Oh, interesting. California seems to hit the lottery quite a bit. Well, there's a lot of people in California.
Yep.
Ken agrees. Dash says, get cattle. You can take them off as capital losses. Even if you whack them for a steak or what? Does that count? Can you take the loss? It says more than Canada. I bet you're talking about the California population. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Rod Sharon's here. Hey, Rod, my wife lost $17,000 last year and recently lost $6,000 chasing losses. Gambling is worse than drinking for ruining life. Yes, if you have a gambling problem, you should not gamble.
Yeah.
We bring a certain amount of money, and if it's gone, we go home.
Yep.
I only bring money that if it's gone, it's gone. It's not rent money. You don't chase the dragon. That's a bad deal.
No.
And you can tell when there's people in the casino chasing the dragon. You can see it.
There was some guy on Christmas Day sitting next to me, and he was rage gambling. Oh, poor bastard.
I saw a guy, and this was on New Year's Eve. He was sitting at a one of those a reel slot, like 3 mechanical reels, not a video slot. Right. And it was what is it, Triple Gems Deluxe or something like that. And when we came in, I saw him playing because I'm like, oh, we should play this game. And he had about $600 in it. And he was betting the max, $9, $9 a spin. Woo! I think he was trying to hit the jackpot, right? Max betting, etc. And the jackpot on that machine, I had to imagine was probably maybe 20K.
Right.
Okay. And when we were leaving, I wouldn't buy that machine because I still wanted to play it a little bit. He was still there. He was slumped over, like leaning backwards in his chair, like somebody hit his dog.
Oh.
And as I was passing, I looked. He was playing on a player's card. Well, the player's card shows on the screen your session points. You get a point for every dollar you put through the machine. And I'm no joke. It said 16,002. Now that means he didn't get up from that machine. He didn't leave that machine. He played for the whole 4.5 some hours we were there, and he had already put $16,000 through that machine. Now, when you win and you put that money back in, that also counts. But every dollar in, and that means he never got up from that machine, never stood up, never walked away. He was already passing $16,000, and that's the kind of stuff where I'm like, man, get help, because that's a lot. That's a lot.
Oof.
Dash says, I think they won like 28 of the biggest jackpots lately. That. Rod says more. I'm not going to say that, Rod, because of YouTube.
Yeah.
Michael Mitchell, welcome. Jordan, I distinctly remember I sent you a link that you could buy Enterprise seat decals that had the escape pods.
Yep.
Yeah,
I remember.
He's changed his tune on this model.
Yeah.
Rod says the house always wins in the end. Yeah, you have to go into the slots knowing that one, it's a complete random number generator. It doesn't matter what's on the screen. It doesn't matter how full the little pig bags are, the money bags. It doesn't matter. It's a random number generator. It's going to pay you what it feels like paying you, and you have to know that it's the worst odds in every casino. That's how come they make so much. That's why slots are so popular. Casinos make a fortune.
Yep.
Probably more than anything else in the casino. And Don says, yeah, casinos aren't built to lose money. Sure.
No.
Yeah, but Washington's a weird thing because they do, and it's centralized. It's not per machine. Like Class 3, every machine has its own random number generator in it. In Washington, all the machines are linked, and they all play the same bingo game. And it's controlled by a central computer. And I mean central computer as in a state-run computer.
That's right.
So
it's part of the lottery
gaming division. Yeah, the gaming division runs it. And it spits out, it basically plays bingo over and over and over again, and different patterns win different amounts of money. And that's how you do it. But that's why they say that, and there's some different way to play those machines. Like if you see let's say you go to a casino, you and Kat go to a casino, and you see like 5 black diamond machines up against the wall, right? Those are all playing the same machine. So if you and her sit down at 2 of them, you're doubling your chances to do really good.
That's right.
It's very strange. It's a strange way of doing it. But that's they never allowed Class 3 up there for some reason. Something to do with the Indian reservations and all that.
Yep.
Kind of stuff. So, Michael says the same with the Indian casino. Yeah, I mean it's outside of Vegas and Jersey, there's no legal gambling, so it's all on Indian casinos. That's where you have to go, and they're also regulated by the state. So, Raj says I learned to gamble in my teens playing penny poker. Not a chicken dinner was one. Gambling can get you. I mean, I try to be very smart about it, and I only go. It's not. We go for fun.
Yeah, same.
Me and my girlfriend. You'll never catch me down there alone trying to win some jackpot. We have good nights, but most of the time we lose. But we go for the entertainment value. It's just we have fun, have some drinks. Yeah, that's hard. You know what? Just adding those two colors to this already looks so much better.
It really does.
It really does look really good.
A lot easier than I thought it was going to be, actually, too. All right. There's the top done. Let's pull that down. Oh, looks good. Excellent. Let's figure out how to flip this bad boy over. All right. Let's drag it there. All right. Perfect. Did I? I didn't. Okay. I thought for a second there that I clipped the side of the model with the marker. There we go. And Michael, to go back to your comment, I still have that link, and I'm going to use those decals on the translucent kit when I eventually get around to it. I have the full Aztec dummy still for this one. And now that I know what I'm doing, I want to actually do a proper job of lighting this model. One of the things that Ken and I were looking at recently for the Reliant build is the Raytheon.
Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Hi, baby.
Hey, Rebecca.
We usually are even. Yeah, I mean, she's right. We go, we have fun. We're not there to. We had a fantastic New Year's. I mean, I don't think we've ever done that good. But sometimes it's all luck. You know what I get.
Right.
You know what I get enjoyment out of. I get enjoyment out of sitting down at the machine that somebody you just sat next to just put in like $300 in and couldn't win a damn thing, and then you sit down and you get like 2 pulls and you win $1,000 or something. You win $400.
Yep.
I don't know. Be like, sorry, buddy. Michael says you came up casino households when the guards are armed with machine guns. Oh, okay. Now we're getting way off in the weeds. Ken says I'd rather spend my money on material items like Grissom kits. Yes. Jody says I dig the pinstripe circles. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don says the one thing about our modeling addiction, we can put our hands on what we spent. That's true.
It's very true.
Yeah. Michael says, nice thing about the skate pod decals, they have the registry number and the ship's name on them. Yes. Yeah. Well, we're in finish this model mode right now.
Yes, we are.
Mm-hmm. Dash says, I saw at Greektown some person won $500,000 on the slot. It does happen, but for them to win $500,000, that somebody had to put in $2 million into the machine. So that's how that stuff works. You just want to be in the right place at the right time. That's all you can hope for.
That's right. Because you're just there for the ride.
Yep.
Ken and I were looking at the Raytheon lighting. So lighting, kind of trying to get the like over the registry where the light splays out from the bridge onto the registry or what have you.
Right.
Lighting it from inside the model to get that same effect. That's what we were looking at. And so we're going to be doing that for the Reliant as well.
Mm-hmm.
And I would definitely do that for this model again when I go to
Isn't that,
build
do
it.
you have to like thin the plastic wall?
No, actually, it's
Or do you build a
fairly
light box
simple.
and just blast it through the plastic?
Tape down where you want it to be, light block everything but that.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. And then you use a really bright light. So that's where you're going to want to use like I think might want to use one of those flat panel LEDs for that spot would be a really thing. Geez, Jody. You have been watching for a while, haven't you? A little bit. So you can see there's still a little bit of that bleed along the edges right into the windows is where that kind of wound up. But yeah. Wow. Yeah, Jody's been watching for a while now. That's crazy. I love it.
Dash says he learned the hard way walking away when I started to make something back. Yeah. We're hit it and quit it. Like if we're playing a machine and it gives us a good payout, we move on to the next one.
The rule that Kat and I have down is double up, walk away.
Yeah.
Hit a bonus, walk away.
Because we do this thing where we got really good at going. I have this method where I basically, whatever money I'm bringing, I have to exchange into 20s, right? We put $20 in a machine and see what happens. Nothing happens, you move on.
Right.
And so it goes kind of slow, and it keeps you from spending $5 because you run out of money too fast.
Right.
But honestly, last New Year's Eve, we won early on, and so we were playing on the casino money, right? And so at that point, we were betting a little bit more, a little bit higher than we probably normally would. We were doing $10 spins or a $5 spin here and there, but we just kept getting lucky. 2 or 3 spins in, and we'd hit something good. I'm like, wow. I accidentally hit max bet on a machine and bet $27.
Oh my God.
The spin. I didn't realize it, and I thought it was just the spin button because they put them right next to each other, those sneaky bastards.
Of course.
And I hit the max bet, and I happened them in, and I won $300 on that spin.
Oh my God.
I was so upset because I'm like, oh no! And then it hit 300. I'm like, I'm getting out of here. Let's go.
Universe knows.
Tricks. Jody Simon, enjoying your videos for a bit more than a year.
Awesome, man.
Ken says the thumbs up button is used to sign up to thumb wrestle Jordan. You don't want to. Have you seen his hands? You don't want to thumb wrestle him. He's got big old meat hawks.
That's right.
Yeah. Dash, it happens all the time. You walk away because you put in, you spun it multiple times. You just give up, and then the next person sits down and wins. That's what happens. All right, where was I?
All right. And there's only a couple on the engineering hall. Oh man, we are making some quick progress here. I like it. I like it. It's funny to actually finish it tonight. It's possible. There's not that many decals. I did get the set that has a bunch of the battle damage decals that you can put on, but no.
No, not for you.
No. The whole idea with this one was the Enterprise C somehow survived the battle in Narendra 3 and made it to become a fleet museum ship, but in order to do so, they had to update the paint for some weird reason. I just didn't want to paint the damn model the way it was stock painted. Is really what it came down to. I didn't like the stock painting on it, so I decided to paint it something different.
Dash says he beat you in a thumb war, old guy strength. I would watch.
One of my favorite videos to watch on like Facebook or something like that is those arm wrestling videos. The
What
super
about the
cocky
slapping videos? Like the slapping.
Oh my God.
How great are those?
Oh my God. There was one where it's like, I didn't know this person was going to change races. And like, it's because the dude fell down like straight down like a log, and the dude standing behind him looked like he got slapped into a different race. Oh, it was amazing. Why would you do that though?
Why do people box? I mean, what's the difference?
This is seriously good question.
You know, we're humans. We do dumb shit.
That's right. Okay. I don't know. First roll smudge there. Go back over these here in a second.
Michael Mitchell says, back in 2023, somebody lost a $20 scratcher in a store parking lot. I found it, scratched it, won $250. I spent $45 of that on an M1903 Springfield battle rifle. There you go.
Nice.
There you go. Dash says, better than the Bobo shoulder you did last week. What?
Huh? Bobo
What?
shoulder. Huh?
Dude, I'm telling you, he does voice to text. He's probably sitting in the car talking to his phone, and it's just making up shit. And he says, the midget slapping ones or the women slapping? They're all funny.
Pick.
Yeah, who
Sure.
cares? Videos of watching people fall down, like kids falling down. It's hilarious. Oh, yes, he says the Boba Fett.
Oh.
Yeah, you are getting a lot more done than you got on last week's stream.
Oh my god, dude. I literally built a pauldron. I think that was it.
Yeah, you didn't do anything.
No. No.
You did have a nice love fest for about HTM.
I did.
Ken says, every time Jordan says frickin', I think about putting butter on a Pop-Tart.
So freaking sweet.
Oh, yeah.
So good. It is so good.
Dash says Boba Fett. We just call him Bobo. Okay, got it.
Bobo.
And Mitchell says he got that rifle at an estate sale. Why not? You'd be surprised some of the things you're going to find at an estate sale. You know, people say, I'm going to, you know, you think about it, do people they save things like collectibles? And they're like, I'm going to save this until it's worth a lot. And you wait so long, you die. And then people come by and buy it for like 20 bucks. You know,
Right.
You think you're going to sell it for $1,000 because you've been having it for so long. It's a first edition Star Wars collectible. And your wife has no clue what it's worth. And so she goes, I don't know, 20 bucks. And you're like, yeah, sure. And you put it on eBay, you know, $2,000. That's what you do.
Yep.
My buddy went to, this old lady was selling a Corvette. It was a 1996 Corvette. And it had like 6,000 miles on it. And she went, and it was stored, the guy stored it in a bubble. Like he had one of those bubbles in his garage. It was brand new.
God.
It still had the fur on the tires, right? He never drove it. He when apparently, no, it was a 91. I take it back, 91. And when it needed, you know how you're like your maintenance schedules to say 6 months or 6,000 miles or something like that.
Yeah.
He would have it put on the back of a flatbed, taken to the dealership, have the maintenance done, and he put it right back in the bubble.
Oh my god.
So my buddy bought it from this old lady, his wife, who had no idea what it was worth, paid $30,000 for it, and turned around and took it to like Barrett Jackson or something and sold it for like 110. It was brand new, and it ran perfectly fine. It had the digital dash in it when they were like Knight Rider was a big deal, and it had the digital readouts, and it was all LCD and green. I tried sitting in it, and it would look like me sitting in a cannoli, but
I had a 240SX that had the old digital dash.
yeah.
Oh.
A 240SX. I was in my best friend's mother's 300ZX.
Ooh.
She always bragged about the super Haiku steering. It was like a mid '90s one. They were really nice back then. And then she went around too fast on a freeway curve and smashed into the wall with me in it.
Ooh.
That was fun. Ken says, I have some amazing model collections. I have seen probably amazing model collections in estate sales. Yeah, I mean, you should.
I looked at a couple over the summer actually, and I didn't find any like models, but for that very reason I did look.
Jordan doesn't like Boba Fett as much as Kevin Smith does. What? Okay.
Huh?
Dash
Like
says,
Kevin's from Clerks.
1951 Gibson hollow body guitar. Are we talking guitar?
Ooh.
Can you show me how much it might be worth? Yeah, you know. Okay, bought
What?
a few kits. Ken says, Jet says hello. Hey, Jet.
Hey, Jet.
Michael says I got a few trumpeter kits and a Zvezda World War I Russian dreadnought. That's kind of cool.
Ooh, cool.
Jet would like to know how she's hanging. Upside down right now. You can see her right there on the desk.
Hanging low and slow. I had for a while, probably about 15 years ago now, but I figured out how to replace clutches on cars really easily, like really quickly.
Oh, don't ever tell anybody you know how to do that.
Well, that's the mistake that I learned how to do. That I learned was don't tell people you know how to do it. But it was a great source of like income for me while I was kind of poor. And similar sort of thing. It was also Camaro, but I was on Craigslist, and this lady listed a '93 Camaro that didn't run and didn't have any glass. And she was just selling it because her and her husband had just gotten divorced, and she got it in the divorce. I get there, and I look at the car, and the reason it won't work is because the engine wasn't bolted to the transmission, like they weren't mated together yet. In it was a brand new 350 crate motor, like brand new, all brand new, all the bells and whistles, the whole shebang. The dude just needed to mate it up to the transmission. In the trunk was all of the glass minus the windshield. So I bought a windshield, bought the kit to mate the transmission up, and flipped the car. I bought it for $3,000. I sold it for $15,000, and I put $300 into. I put $300 in it. That was it. That was the windshield. Was all I put into it. Oh no, $350. It was $350 in the gasket set for the mating of the transmission. Best flip I ever did. That was amazing. I get a call from the dude who owned it, and he was trying to track it down, and he was hot that I had already sold it. And
was he trying to get it back?
He was trying to get it back. Yeah, he was pissed that his ex-wife had sold it, and I felt bad, but my pocket didn't feel bad, and so there was not much I could do about it. And back then, I was flipping so many cars. Like I'd buy like a Saturn SL1 or something like that, or SL2, replace the clutch, buy it for $500, put a $300 clutch in it, sell it for $1,500. That's what you did, and that's what I was doing. And because I was flipping so many cars at the time, I was trying to avoid the government figuring out what I was doing. And so what I would do when I'd get the title is I wouldn't actually sign the title over to myself. I would just have them fill out the back, but don't put a name on there, and then sign it. And so I would just be holding a bunch of titles for cars, but not actually like having them be in my name. And so I had no idea the name of the dude who bought it from me. I couldn't give the information or whatever. The guy was like threatening to come over my house and kick my ass. Oh, it was so cool. That was an interesting period of my life. It was right before I left my ex-wife. And yeah, man, that dude was hot. And I understand why too. There was a brand new 350 in there. So
Oh well.
Well, that's why you get it finished and get it out of your house before you get divorced, bro. It's on you. I also had a BMW 750iL at that point.
Ooh, that's a maintenance whore.
Found that out in a hurry. The V12 was interesting to me.
Why it's maintenance whore.
That's right. And it was one of the few
it really
cars,
wasn't a V12. It was two sixes shoved together.
Two sixes shoved together. Literally, that's what it was.
It was literally two separate engines. They had two ECUs, two separate engines. They shared a crankshaft. That was it. It's the weirdest stuff. It was so weird.
Yep. And it had no balls. It was the
I know.
It was the weakest car. Like I had a M3, I had an E36 M3, and that thing like was amazing and just had that car was.
It's such a great car.
Oh, I miss it. I put
it was the last real like race car they made. That was you could turn that thing into a real race car. Well, not E46 was pretty good, but
the 46 was really good. Yeah, I agree. The 36 though, it was like one of those. Like it was not a true analog car, but it was as close to like an analog car as you can get. And going around curves, going around like that thing was so amazing to drive. I put 190,000 miles on that car over the course of 10 years.
Woo.
Yeah, I bought it at 40,000, so it finally died at 230,000 miles, and I really didn't have many major problems with the car. Someone tried to steal my catalytic converter, and so it was really loud because the person I got to fix the converter did a really horrible job. But yeah, I loved that car. It was a great car. It was Alpine white. Oh, never own another BMW though.
No, not the new ones. I don't like any of them.
No.
The last BMW I had was a M235. And switching, which is funny because the cars have gotten so big that now the 2 Series is as big as the old 3 Series. The 3 Series, the new 3 Series is the same size as the old 5 Series.
5 Series, right?
Yeah, and the 7 Series now is a boat. It had electric steering. Hated it. Hated it. Oh, it was awful. You can't feel
electrics. You can't feel the road. And the whole thing with the BMW is feeling the road. Like you feel the road.
Well, you know what BMW did is BMW tried to broaden their customer base, and they started building Honda Accords.
Yes, they did.
It used to be that if you had a BMW, there was a certain level of money you had to make, or there was a certain class you had to be, or something like that. And they wanted to expand into all these other things. It's like why you could go buy a $30,000 Mercedes, the C class, and it's garbage. And so they cheapened everything to appeal to a wider audience. Not just, it used to be the ultimate driving machine, and then it became the ultimate driving experience.
Right.
And they got away from being a performance type car to more luxury and very toned down. Everything was just kind of washed out, and it didn't have a feel anymore. They're not the same.
No, they're not. I test drove a what was it? I think it was a 430. I think is what it was, and all of the shifting, all of everything just felt so clunky and non-natural. Like it just didn't feel good to drive.
No, and it's kind of sad. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Because those old BMWs, the E36, like I was drifting in that thing. Like that thing was an absolute beast of a car. I got myself in too much trouble with that car. Ken, don't listen. But yeah, I got myself into some serious trouble with that car. And it was so easy to access the power. Like driving that car made you feel like a professional driver, which was interesting. Now I just drive a boring Jeep.
I love my Jeep. I don't know what to say.
I love
Andrew's
it too.
here. Hi, Andrew. Good evening.
Hey, Andrew.
Now I'm pulling off tiny bits of Enterprise. Oh, maybe he should join your stream. You guys can work on Enterprise together.
That helps.
It's Jorception or Andrewception.
And
That's
that's a hard one to
that
say.
says thrift shop song comes to mind when I'm about to pop some tags. Okay. All right. I'm saying hey. Fellow planet. I don't even know what that is. Everybody's saying hi to Andrew. All right.
All right.
What's that? Is that a transporter pad?
Yep. Oh, you're right. Different color. That's fine.
That should be. Yeah. It should be the same color as your. It should be the same colors as the right the yellow behind the facades. The neck.
Yep.
The nacelle necks.
Yep. And I have that. Oh, where is it? The good old Vallejo gold yellow. So let's grab a thing here. Thankfully, this stuff dries stupid fast. Finding this paint was really, really hard. Had to order it from Amazon and wait like a week for it to arrive. Let's grab a small flat brush. There we are. There we go. Yeah. That's good.
Just says I'm
That's a good color.
soldering photo etch turret bins for my Tiger one initial tactical number 100.
Cool.
Red perimeter, and it should probably be gold. Yep. That's what we're doing. Should match the neck. Ken says, "Okay, I'm back. What did I miss? Everybody bought everything and sent it to you, Ken."
Seriously. Man. Ken. Still. Jeez. I've been thinking.
Wait till that refit shows up.
Dude. The refit's going to be so amazing. I can't wait to display that in the living room. Should actually, there hasn't been really any updates. They're just kind of in production right now. They're not, do they, during the TOS Enterprise, do they like offer updates during the process of building and everything like that? Or is it just kind of
they'll send emails. I haven't seen one lately. They'll send emails saying, hey, we've, think tooling's complete and we're going into the next phase. I should look. Let me see if I've got anything from Tony.
Sweet.
Your pledge has been processed. That's the last thing I got that was September. No updates. We got updates we got incoming transmission on the Enterprise. We got all sorts of stuff on the TOS, like every month, but there hasn't been anything.
Interesting. Yeah, I've been checking the website every so often.
Jet says, Jordan admitted to many felonies. Ken, I don't have the room, Todd. Oh, no, we're also sending you a house, Ken. It's a bigger house. Those are the only transporter pads on the whole ship. That can't be just two. They're all over the place on the D.
I know.
Under the neck, anything?
No.
On the Cobra head? No kidding.
No.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
One thing that I'm noticing is either this kit is very inaccurate. It's AMT, so anything is possible. Or I remember Tested did a video with the actual Ambassador class shooting model. And I remember looking at it and there was no real Aztecing on it. It seemed like it was very quickly put together, which wouldn't surprise me. And I don't know enough like in canon things about the ship. You know what? I'm going to put a transporter right up here up top. There's a.
Hang on a second. Let me do some research. Enterprise. Yeah. Get this. You're gonna love this. I typed in Enterprise C transporter pads. It says the Enterprise. This is the AI overview that Google gives you. The terrible AI. It says the Enterprise C, like other Starfleet vessels, use light transporter pads as part of its transporter system, a technology lab for the instantaneous transport of people and objects across vast distances. The picture right next to it is from my Enterprise D build site. No joke.
I have to check this out.
Type in Enterprise C transporter pads. I half want to share this on the stream because this is ridiculous. It's a picture from my website. The Enterprise D, by the way, not the C.
I actually, that it's not for me. I have Wikipedia and Memory Alpha to the right of mine. So yeah,
All right,
absolutely.
here, I'll show it to you. Here, let me do this. Look at this. Look. Present, share screen. Look at this. We want this one. That's my website. I took that picture.
Oh my god.
It's funny.
I love it.
Oh, that's just classic.
I have
Stupid
the I
AI
have
is
that
so
Memory
dumb.
Alpha stuff to the right.
AI is so dumb.
It really is.
Here, images. Let's see. No, not that transparent. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh,
Oh.
look, there's two here.
Oh.
Here, hang on. Open in new tab, but that's probably going to break it. Let me open this up. No. Oh, here you go. Those are transporter pads. Those are lifeboats. Did you painted these as lifeboats, didn't you?
Which were?
Oh, it didn't click. It would open in a new tab. Ah, damn it. Hang on. Stupid. Well, it was showing when I clicked on this, it opened another tab. Let's see if I can find it down here. Here's a picture. See, there's two here, two there, two on the back of the neck, the back of the saucer, two down there. I wonder if you thought those were lifeboats and you just painted them individually or what? Or is that how they're molded in your model?
That's how they're molded into the model, yeah.
Oh, so they got it wrong on the model.
They did. So what I'm going to do then is I'm just going to put a single strip up here at the top then. So. Huh. Yeah. How interesting.
It is watermarked. Here's my picture right here. It says My Enterprise D. They stole it. Bastards. AI steal all your shit. There's my website.
It will.
Right here. That's mine.
Especially on an Enterprise C lookup too, which is so funny. And that's the thing too, is like I wasn't looking back when I started this model at like any of that. Like, are the phaser strips correct? Like nowadays, I'm looking at the models like with a discerning eye. Is this correct? Is this proper canon? So interesting, like having it basically be so wrong. I would have corrected that right at the very beginning. Now look at that. Crazy. Okay. That's the
Zukov, but who knows how many
Zukov.
names it's had on it.
Oh yeah.
Looks like a studio model to me.
That's the studio model, yeah. Oh, and yeah, interesting. So two back here. There's nothing back here. There's literally back here. There's nothing molded into the model at all.
Do they even mention? My girlfriend's like, do they even mention you? No. AI just steals your content and doesn't even give you any credit. I'm gonna. Oh God, where are we back on? Jordan, you shoot an Enterprise C built as the Ambassador refit. Actually, what update did they do on the 1350 refit? They didn't. They changed the box art. You're talking about the new release. It's just new box art.
New box art.
You know what? Wayne was saying though that they changed the plastic. It's not white anymore. It's like gray.
Oh, really?
But I think the model itself is still the same. Okay, blah blah blah. On the Ambassador refit, they added. Oh, on the Ambassador refit, they added 2 transport emitters on the upper saucer.
Just like we see there.
I need to watermark my content. Yeah, well, a lot of good it does. Send a photo on Discord. Send a photo on Discord and TopTop. Yep. That is the Ambassador refit USS Yamagachi Yamaguchi, and USS Excalibur. The model was heavily redone post Enterprise C, if not rebuilt.
Okay.
No kinkbacks. Yeah, you know what? I have seen. You'd be surprised. My Enterprise D photos that I took of the 6-foot model, they're everywhere, and you get.
Yeah.
Ken says, I'm in a peculiar spot. The 1350 Enterprise Todd and I got Jordan has imperfections that wouldn't bother my perfectionists. That would bother my perfectionist tendencies, which always loses my attention span for working on a kit. Well, I mean, the kit's almost all built. You could go in and fix them. At least it's all put together. Maybe you repaint it or something. All right, let me see what else I can find. Here's the original studio model. Oh, okay, wait a minute. Of the actual Enterprise. Let's see what this looks like.
Oh, cool.
This one doesn't have any transport paths on it at all. And the light bolts are white. What a mess. This thing's a mess. Wow. Wait, not that. Present, share screen. This one, share. Turn it on. Look at that mess.
Oh my God.
I don't see any transporter pads at all. There's none here. There's none down in the tail.
No, and that's actually, it is molded. This model is molded with the exact same, like all the escape pods along the bridge, decks 1 and 2 area are all the same.
Yeah, these look, and all these light bulbs look painted on anyway.
Yeah. Wow.
This one's really a mess.
Wow.
What a mess. I mean, I'm pretty sure all these stickers, they're all stickers. The damage is all stickers.
Yep. And those are the same stickers that I have on the decal sheet, actually. Oh, how interesting. They only outlined the outside of the RCS thrusters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm going to paint mine all yellow.
Make it full screen. You can see it.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, this, oh no. Yeah, this is just outline.
Wow, they really did not try hard at all. That's saying something. They built an entire model from scratch, so don't be an asshole, Jordan.
Well, and nobody really knew what it was supposed to really look like. It was kind of made up.
Right. They didn't think they were going to be obsessing over it like 30, 40 years later.
Uh-huh. That says, is that the moldy sea? Yes, it is. And as we were just talking about, Andrew, yeah, it was done in a hurry. They basically had to slap it together because they're like, okay, well, we need something between the B and the D. Uh-oh.
Well, yeah, and I think you saw the Andrew Probert's original design for the C was much cooler than this.
Mm-hmm.
This is a pretty cool design, but what they had an idea for was much more bulbous and like it's like they were trying to get to the design of the D, but they weren't quite all the way there. And one of the things that's interesting about this class of ship within canon is that that's kind of the story of this ship. This class was like the Constitution, the Enterprise, the TOS and then the refit were both Constitution class, Constitution 1 and 2 class. And they served as the ship of the line for like 30, 40 years. And then the Excelsior class outlived the Ambassador class as like another sort of ship of the line thing. This was more like a test bed for the Galaxy class, which also didn't survive. So it's kind of interesting, like how, like within canon, how like ship design, they weren't quite able to get the big, clunky, like heavy cruiser thing quite right after they did the Excelsior class. And I do think that's kind of cool, but yeah, the history of this class is basically like it was overpowered for its size, but even then it was too big in a way. So oh
Gross. He didn't say reline, he said refit. Okay, just want to make that clear.
I was like no, Ken and Todd were very kind and purchased me the Tomy. Oh, look at that.
You know what I love about looking at pictures? This is from yesterday's Enterprise.
Yeah.
Do you see the edges of the water slide on the registry?
Yeah. Oh my God.
Oh, you see it even on the D. When you look at next gen and do freeze frames and stuff, you can see the water slide registry decals. And people are like, this needs to be a dry transfer and a water slide on this model, like the Enterprise, the Panhome one. I can't believe it's a crappy water slide. I'm like, what do you think they used on the studio models?
Right. Oh my God.
Matter of fact, if people got the actual 2-foot studio model, or you know what I mean, they would be so mad because the 2-foot studio model was garbage.
Right.
Because it was meant to be filmed at a really far distance. It's just, it kills me.
Wow.
I like the design of the cell struts of the Ambassador. It makes it easier to light them. Yeah.
Yes, it really does. Agreed.
Can we move? I can't. No. All right. Well, I don't. Let's see what else. I'm just. No. Here we go.
Oh.
Here we go. An image by Greg Jean. Are you gonna open? Piece of shit. Yeah, those are lifeboats, not transporter pads. You're right. Yep. And then the Yamaguchi became transporter pads.
Yep. And then they move those.
What are these? All these like mini lifeboats? What are these?
So I was just looking at that. They have that up on here, but it's up a level. So they move those up a level on this model, which is interesting. I don't even know what I want to paint them. I don't even know if I want to paint them. Look at those stickers. They're just stickers.
They're just, these are all the stickers. You can see them peeling off.
Yeah.
Look how straight this is nice and straight.
Yeah, it is.
Dude, you never want to look at the studio model that close. Never meet your heroes, man.
No.
It's something else. I gotta it's
So going back to your question, Ken, about
so good.
Oh yeah. Ken, I already have a refit coming. As I was about to say, Todd and you, Ken, were kind enough to purchase me the Tomy refit, and you guys did an excellent job of talking me out of wanting to build it. So,
no, the refit will satisfy me in every way, and I'll open the box and it'll be done. And I'll be like, oh, this is so great, and then I'll be like, okay, so Ian, where are you at with yours?
Yep. Would you like to look at mine all lit up?
Yeah.
No, Ken, you're such an amazing human being. My goodness. That used to be one of my Grail kits, like one of the ones that I really, really wanted to do. But, it's one of those things where it is a bit of a widowmaker. And I ain't got time for my life in that.
Yeah, see, they show here on the Enterprise, the stern has no transporter pads back there.
What? So weird.
There's no transporter back. They're on the Yamaguchi, but they're not on the sea. Right there, they're missing. I wonder if it had none, and they'd be like, "Oh shit, this thing doesn't have any." Because you can see them there, you can see them down here. They probably redid it, saying, "Hey, this thing probably needs some transporter pads." Huh. Well, what do you know? Your model seems to be a mix of all of them.
It really does.
All sorts of stuff going on. All right, that's enough of that.
Oh, I've been to that website a few times, actually.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay. So that's all the lifeboats, transporter pads taken care of.
Now he's asking if you want a 350 polar light. I just have to say, if you go down that route, I don't know if I'll be able to keep you off the ceiling when you go crazy.
I'll go ahead and repeat what I said. I've got the Tomy on the way, and let's discuss a buddy build for later on. I don't know. Like I don't know. Like no, I'm good. Like I think that, like I said, it's one of those things where the Tomy is going to be here, and no. Thank you, Ken. You're a saint of a human being. You really are. Okay. So what's next? We have to do Let's get the German gray. This is what I use for the gray there. Oh, Andrew just sent me a message. Or I'm just getting notified about the message. Oh, yeah. My phone's a little bit behind the stream or Discord itself.
Oh boy. Oh. Where would you even put it?
It's funny is like, yeah, I just don't have the room. I love one, but just don't have the room. And I have the 1000 Enterprise B AMT. So I do want to build that one. Do a oh, shut up, Jordan. Just it was like a 350 Enterprise B buddy build. Oh my god. I literally would have nowhere to put that. Literally.
Yeah, isn't that thing going to be like 4.5 feet long?
Yeah. Ah, yes. Thankfully, I remember.
The big glass.
She is a big lass.
Am I interested? No, thank you, Ken. No, I don't want to have anything to do with the refit. I don't want to build the Excelsior B. I have a bad enough time with this 4-foot Titanic and this 4.5-foot submarine. It's just a lot. Jody says, Jet says, echo, echo, echo. Takes me back to the 60s. Andrew says, you only have to wear the room to build it. Displaying it is a problem for future, Jordan.
I don't even know if I have the room to build it. I mean,
I've seen your desk, man. You're walled in. You don't really have the room.
No.
Why are you not using a pen to do that?
I'm matching color. This is actually.
Okay.
I know exactly what color this is. It's German gray. And I'm just touching up the paint along the seam here where I puttied in. Turned out pretty good, actually. I'll dry up. Any other gray paint need to be touched? It's actually. And to answer your question, Ken, earlier about going around the outside of the deflector here, yeah, it is supposed to be. It is supposed to be colored in, but I'm not. No. Nope. Okay, that's the last of the gray. Now it's going to be this blue that I need to touch up in a couple of spots. Let me try. Try the gray. Or the, what is it? Oh no, I don't remember. So I'm gonna go over to my channel real fast. Pull up one of my videos. Early on in my builds, I don't do it anymore because it's hard to keep track of, and the list kept getting longer and longer. But in some of my videos back in the day, I was keeping track of all of the paints and equipment that I was using on my builds. And this model is the one that I started it on. So let me go over to my playlists. I just need to look at my description real quick because I need to figure out which paint color I was using for the light gray. Where are you? Content. Oh my.
And while we were talking, I have just posted and made them live Pack 4 of the Apache.
Excellent. Okay. I'm not even going to bother. That's
so you can. You guys can swap masks and print your stuff. And how come you didn't paint those little things around the top, around the bridge?
Around here?
Yeah. They're the same color as the other lifeboats. Why not?
Sure.
I mean, at least on the studio model, they're the same color.
Why not? They could be the bridge officer's individual life pods.
Oh, they have like luxury suite pods.
Yeah.
They have luxury pods. It comes with like buttered Pop-Tarts.
You okay?
I was playing the Jordan song when I was waiting and eating before stream, and I kept laughing at it.
I really tried to capture your essence, my friend.
You did good. Like it's catchy. I've memorized some of the lyrics and I can sing along a little bit.
Did I send you the link for it so you can get all the lyrics?
No.
Oh, do you want
You
it?
should. Yeah, please. That'd be great. Showed a couple of my buddies too. They had a good laugh about it.
Oh, should I share the link here?
Yeah.
Let me find it. Oh my God, which one was it? Oh God, there's so many here. Which one was it? Uh-oh. All right, let me mute for a minute. Hang on.
Okay. Okay. Let those dry for a second. Keep looking for. All right, that gray is going to be probably just gray, actually. I did myself no favors here, and I just wrote gray on the side of the bottle.
I hate to do it to everybody, but I have to play the version on here so I know which one it is real quick.
Yeah.
Just the beginning. Just calm down. That's it. That's all I need to know. Copy song link. You want me to share it in here? You guys want it in chat? It has all the lyrics.
Do it. You guys want it. It's a great Jordan song.
There you go. At least you'll have all the lyrics. Well, I remember back in 24, building models in the cave of the floor. YouTube rolling like a freight train, align the stars, it keeps me sane. You know what's best about this is like, I think it's the second, where is it? I'm Jordan living life loud with a laugh and a fart breaking through the crowd. Got my Sonic Saber and Metallica on blast. Building those memories, making them last. I might be Andrew, but they ain't that a twist. Ain't that a twist? In a world of chaos, I just can't resist. Where's the bridge? Because the bridge was so good.
Oh my God, the bridge is fantastic.
Where is it? My man, yeah, when my man's bung shrunk, but my heart's still wild. Dial up internet, oh, it's a slow ride. Lacquer makes the room blacker, but I don't mind. As long as I'm crafting with some good friends combined. Listen to Lars while I paint and I glue. Rip an ass to break the silence like I always do. Through every mishap, I just laughed in parts. I just laugh in parts ping. Like glue on my fingers, it's a permanent thing. I love that verse.
Me too. Every time I hear the lacquer makes the room blacker, it slays me.
It's great. Oh, okay. Where was I? Okay. Did it made posted and made live what? My Apache build, the pack for the Apache at my Apache build site, myapacherlongbow.com. Andrew says the whole bridge should be ejectable and become its own ship. That's true.
I agree.
I know the bridge modules were replaceable, but they should be their own little ship.
I agree.
Dash says I'm trying to see if Helios messaged me. Want to get the 1460 Excelsior.
Ooh.
Dash says I need to make more songs. Forget who makes them. Well, the next one up was Buck. So
Let's not let Ian poo-poo that.
I think he was having a bad night. I don't know.
Yeah.
Michael says now I've done something awesome with the Bassard collectors on my Ambassador class starship. Excellent.
He has. He went through and masked. So these ones that we are on here are what you saw on the Enterprise C on yesterday's Enterprise. But when you see the Enterprise or like the Ambassador classes later on, they're actually like they're masked off and they're much more like you see like the Enterprise DNA cells, and he did a really good job of doing that.
Oh, Rebecca misses your man bun too.
Sometimes I will admit that I miss it. Sometimes, especially like when I have to brush my hair first thing in the morning. I sometimes still forget and think I could just put it up in a bun, but I remember to actually brush my hair. Makes me sad. Cat's happier with it though, which is important. When I'm like, yeah, I'm thinking about cutting, and she's like, yeah, I think it's about time. Which is a polite way of saying, yeah, bro, time to cut that. And Michael is right. These pylons are really easy for running wire through. I was able to run 30 gauge through there without any issues whatsoever. Trench down just a tiny little bit. There you go. I think Kat is actually in there listening to or watching a slot machine video, actually.
Oh, Lady Luck HQ, man.
She has been watching those, yes.
Yeah, I watch them. I keep in the background, just sometimes I'll just play them and wait for them to win something. But, she did a video with a bunch of the YouTube, they got together a bunch of the YouTube slot players, and they talked about how much their biggest losses were. Because they never really talk, they never really show that on their channels, right? They just show, oh, this is
right.
All the clickbait crap. Oh, how $250 a spin made my day, and all this kind of stuff.
Right.
How they've lost $25,000 in one machine. That's their most.
Oh my God.
$50,000 in one day. I'm like, what? Yeah. Nobody seems to remember that part. No, they don't show that part.
We were watching one guy and he lost $100,000 in one night.
Brutal. Michael says, just get a top knot. Actually, you could still make a top knot, couldn't you?
I can. Yeah, I can.
He's still got enough left to make a little top knot.
Yeah, I didn't quite, take it all down. Because like when I first started, like before the pandemic started, my hair was like maybe that long. Like I'd keep it super short. But then he couldn't find a barber for forever. And so I just decided to stop cutting it. So that's what wound up happening there. And then it turned into a man bun. And then I proceeded even after the barber shops opened back up, I proceeded to just continue to do it. Yeah, I learned how to cut my own hair. It was great. I loved it. I still think I'm going to cut the sides, probably cut it once myself before I go back to the barber and have them cut the top again. I may go a little bit shorter next time. Still a little bit long, but top knot wouldn't be too bad of an idea. I'd probably walk out and Kat would be like, really, dude? I thought we were done with this. Okay. That's all that gray done. Oh my God, we're getting close here. Okay. Just checking all my spots. All right, need to get some German gray down here in the front again. I missed that.
God, I was just listening to the heavy metal versions I made of your song. They're terrible.
There's heavy metal versions of it.
Oh yeah. I did heavy metal, and then when I did I did heavy metal, and it's like it did it as female vocals. I'm like, what? I had to tell it to the guy. It was weird. I did pop metal. That was fun. Let's see. Dash says, don't let critic Ian make you give up on your song album dreams.
No.
Michael says, top knot of a kimono with a katana blade. Okay. Dash says, I did just got the NX01 1000, or was it the 850? Well, how are we supposed to know? Dad, I had the 1000 and the 1350 NX01.
I just grabbed the one thing I did do on vacation is I picked up the 350 NX01 off of offer up for $40. That was a great deal. Box is in horrible condition. Otherwise, I'd bring it out. It's like sitting in like a bag, and oh, it's a freaking awful thing. But yeah, I picked that up for $40. Good deal. All right, there's the German gray. There's the German gray. All right. You know, you may be right. We can actually probably get our decals on. We can call this done tonight.
See. I mean, what is it? You got a couple registries, some names here and there.
Yeah, I'm probably not going to go the full gambit with.
No, but like you don't need little red lines at the end of the phaser strips, and just get the names on there, and maybe the RCS thruster.
Yep. Exactly.
Michael Mitch says try a Sabaton version. You can't put in existing people. Like I've tried that. I've tried to like say in the theme of Metallica, do this song, and it won't do it. Andrew says, if all the parts are there, you got an amazing deal on that NX01. Jordan, what size kimono do you wear? Oh no. Is short and stubby a size?
Seriously, I always laugh. Like there's the big and tall sections at the stores. They don't have a short and fat section. Yeah.
Well, they don't have it just tall either, because I'm going in there, and to get 38 length inseam pants like I wear because I'm so tall, you have to have like a 50 waist. I'm like, I'm not big and tall. I'm just tall. But is there anything for that? They're like, no. Okay, forget it.
Yep. Shopping for clothes is the worst thing in the world. Kimono would probably be like a 3X.
Oh, dude, if you wore a kimono, you could be the samurai model builder. A little top knot.
Pretty cool.
You do have a crossbow.
I do have a crossbow. It's very true.
Yeah. You just need to get some size and some little throwing stars. Some nunchucks.
Oh, offend an entire community. Yes. I like the way you guys think. All right. Grab some like blue gray here. Just need to go around the edge of the saucer here.
Dash says you need a Jedi lightsaber and a Kenobi robe. I have a feeling he already has one.
I don't have Jedi robes. I do have a lightsaber, but it's not a. I bought it last year as a kind of like a project. I do want to build one on the channel. I want to 3D print the parts. Basically, what I have is just the generic hilt, and so it'll kind of cool. But
you want the one I built at Galaxy's Edge?
Yeah, it's kind of cool, and then you can get it to shut up so it stops making noise. And then you can get it to flash.
What's ironic? Those sounds are so repetitive. It just sounds like the same thing. Like if you just do this.
You know what would be cool? Crack this bad boy open and program it to make that sound when it ignites. Blah.
That'd be perfect. No, it'd have to do it for Eric. It'd have to go. Yes. Oh God. That's Ninja Todd. Yeah, that's ninjas. Don't ruin it for me. Jody says, yeah, full Klingon costume. I only got to wear it twice. Oh wow. Well, go to Wonderfest and wear it there.
Oh, dude, yes.
Wear it on the day that Wayne decides to wear his Jedi clothes.
Oh my God.
You can have a lightsaber fight.
They did have Darth Vader walking around.
No Disruptor. Well, and there's always like 2 full-size R2s driving around.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, Steve. I know he wanted to bring RQ there.
You know, Eric disappeared. Haven't seen a chat from him in a while. You play his music and hello, hello. The head pops up. He's like a fucking meerkat. The head pops up. Was that me?
Good thing about me.
A Cylon costume. That would be good.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, that would be cool.
I'd like to do a Cylon bust. That'd be pretty cool.
Dash says, how much do you have to pay for the Galaxy Edge Saber or the droid? I have both. The Saber was like $200, and I'll be honest with you, it ain't that great. I'm happier just buying one of the made ones from the store because they give you these 3 generic parts, and they're like, imagine a part work lightsaber made out of just that same Zamek metal, just in 3 big pieces that screw together. It's really not. It's okay.
Right.
It's okay. It's not great. Eric's like, where are we going? Can I drive? No. Not with that attitude. Yeah, I did a build a droid too, but I did build the black one, the black and gold R2. R2Q5.
Very cool.
Yep.
Yeah. How was Galaxy's Edge?
I mean, if you're a Star Wars fan, it's good. I mean, it's a neat experience. I mean, the rides are okay. The full size, Millennium Falcon is pretty cool. The characters are kind of fun, and I don't think anybody needs to do the build a lightsaber. That's a lot of money for a cheap lightsaber and a little show, and I mean little like 2 minutes. But
yeah. Well, that was the thing. Like, I paid just $50 for that internal part, and like you can spend so much money on like adding stuff to it. It's insane.
Eric's like, give me the keys. No. Jet says, check out Star Wars Theory for a better saber. Yeah, there's tons of sabers out there, and honestly, if you just bought one from the store, the Galaxy Edge store is better than the one that you build yourself. It really is.
Right. I know that like Force FX makes some amazing ones, which I think is what he's talking about. Star Wars Theory is a YouTuber that does Star Wars stuff. Follow his channel.
Adding all that color has really brought that thing to life. You just throw some decals.
It really
done.
Yeah, it really has. Looking around for any other paint touch-up that I need to do right now. It's pretty good. It's fairly good. Just got a little bit of the regular gray to touch up. Do I have any left of that? Yes, I do.
Yeah, Dash says he saw people pay a lot to get the black kyber crystal. Yeah.
Oh God.
I have a red one and a green one, I think. Maybe red and blue. But you don't know what color you're gonna get. You just have to keep buying them until you randomly get the black one.
Seriously?
People have spent a ton of money. Yeah.
Jesus. Okay. Well, I think we're ready for decals.
Sweet.
Holy crap. All right, let me clean up my workspace here real fast. And then I'm going to go get some warm water. That needs to be done. I need to really wash. Like, I'm a lot of these little cups now. They're all sitting in a jar with IPA. Needed to be cleaned.
Oh, that's how my little paint trays are. They're all full of paint.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's see. I'll get the Hacksmith saber that cuts stuff. Oh boy.
That'd be cool.
Yes, the black crystals are rare. And what's weird is the black crystal makes your blade white. So.
Oh, really?
But it does have some cool sounds. It has very cool sounds.
So white lightsabers have a very electronic hum to them. It's very cool.
Jordan says decals, and Todd went silent from the PTSD. Yeah, he's gonna say decals. Jordan's already sick of decals too. Decals?
I am so over them. I've done hundreds of them over the last month, 2 months.
Which cups, Jordan? From Andrew.
These little cups, yeah.
Yep.
Love,
Little paint
love
trays.
these little cups.
Yep.
They're
Great.
fantastic.
That's where I mixed the paint for my little dagger rockets for the Apache, and then just poured it right in my airbrush. Yes.
Yep. It's got a little pour spout on the front of them.
Yep.
Perfect.
Do you have the little spoons that come with it?
I do, actually.
The cute little Coke spoons that come with it?
I was like, look at these Coke spoons.
They're shaped just like Bob Ross's pinky finger nail.
It'll be our little secret. Don't you fucking tell anybody. I swear to God. Okay. All right. I'm going to go get some warm water real fast in my decal cup.
As you do.
As I do. Thankfully, doesn't go far for a sink, and I don't pee in this one.
Dash has a question for you.
Yeah.
What do you think of the Skeleton Crew's latest episode with KB? I so hope they do a second season.
This last episode, oh my God. So good. This is Skeleton Crew is, I think, the best. It's hard for me to say this because I really enjoyed like Kenobi and Ahsoka and stuff like that, but I think that Skeleton Crew is the best thing that Star Wars has done since The Mandalorian. They nailed the casting. They correctly grabbed the thing that makes Star Wars. When it doesn't take itself seriously, when it isn't trying to tell a story about something that it's not necessary, like a background character or something like that. And when it focuses on the fact that it's a kids show, George Lucas always meant to be for kids and young people, but has enough of those elements to keep those of us that are Star Wars fans interested. They've done a perfect job. I really enjoy the show. Jude Law is A+. He is A+ in this show. In this last episode, he was barely in it, and it's fantastic. I love it. So if you guys haven't watched Skeleton Crew, do. It's worth a watch. It really is. It's a fun show. And the last episode, without giving anything away, the ship that they were on, they made a slight modification to it through somehow. And now, this morning, when I was watching the episode, I'm like, I need that model. That ship that they have, the hero ship for that show, I need the model. It's like the coolest ship that Star Wars has done since the Razor Crest. And I desperately need that model. So take that as you will. I'm absolutely loving it, and I also wish that there's going to be a second season. I hope so. If they're paying attention, they're not going to cancel this one. Let's hope.
Jody says, pics on Discord, the beard and most of the hair is my own. Dude, you are a creepy-ass Klingon, bro.
Hold on, let me pop over here.
It's in the new members channel. Oh, my God. Oof.
Dude.
He looks wicked.
That's really badass, man.
Mm-hmm.
You TNG era Klingon for sure. That is very, very awesome.
No, it's epic.
Dude, Jody, hell yeah, man. That is awesome.
Looks great. Yep.
For the costume, did you I guess it leads into the modeling side of it. Did you build that costume? Did you create it on your own, or was it something that you bought and modified? Like, Yeah, tell us a little bit about it. I like the sash that you got. Dude, that's freaking awesome, man. Love it.
It's really good.
Yeah. Yeah, you made it to the right
Let's see.
place.
Michael says, "How do you know about Coke spoons? Drugs are bad." Okay. I watch TV.
Yeah.
Eric says, "Of all the HTM people from streaming and Discord went to Wonderfest, how many do you think would end up in jail?"
I mean, there was what, 5 of us there, 6 of us there last year. We didn't go to jail.
Would we get in trouble if we threw Ian out the window?
Probably.
Okay. Well, then
Probably. I mean,
it's possible.
it all depends though on like what he has done at the show prior to that, like previous to getting thrown out the window. Like they're like, we get it. From what I do know is when we all get together, it's good times and laughs. That's what it is.
It is. It is pandemonium. Let's watch last year's streams. We do one Friday night before it starts, and we do one Sunday night after it's over. So.
Yep.
Star Wars Kids shows I watched Ewoks and Droids when I was a kid. Okay.
Nice.
Wasn't Jude Law from Breakfast Club? No.
No. He was Enemy at the Gate. Enemy at the Gate was one of his first movies. Been in a bunch of stuff.
I bet you did win the Halloween contest. You should. Me and my sister worked on a Captain Morgan outfit, and I was drinking at a bar, and they go, "We're about to have a contest, and you need to enter."
Really?
I'm like, okay, and then I won it. $300.
Nice. Oh yeah.
Captain Morgan. Yeah. Dash says yes. They need it. They need it so it converts. What?
Huh?
I wish the Lego one did that. What are we talking about here?
Oh, the new ship. Yeah. So, without giving it away too much, the ship that you start out with is like an old, crummy looking ship, but it's got a special ability to release portion of it, and so like a ship that you got used to seeing looking one way became looking another very cool way, and that's I think what Dash is talking about.
Jody says he made the rest and grew the hair. That's awesome, dude. It looks fantastic.
It looks fantastic.
Andrew now has the Ewoks theme going through his head. Sherlock Holmes Watson also.
That's right. Yeah, he was really good opposite Robert Downey Jr.
Ewok Adventure, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So here are all of the decals for this, including.
Oh, just look how many of those look how many of those you get to skip. You got to put the registries on. The ones with the logo, the RCS thrusters. That's it.
Yep.
Rock and roll.
Very cool. All right. Let me bring up the instructions here real quick. Actually downloaded these a long time ago. Do I hit them? Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh my. We're just gonna kind of guess. These instructions are total ass.
Dash says the Onyx Cinder from Skeleton Crew.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the ship? Okay.
Yeah, that's the name of the ship. Yeah, it is such a cool.
Are you saying that it's a cartoon?
No,
show?
It's live action. It's live action.
And it's called Skeleton Crew?
Skeleton Crew, yeah.
And it's Star Wars or Star Trek?
Star Wars.
Oh, okay.
I think it's on Plex.
Don't say it like I should know. Oh, it's Star Wars.
Yeah. No, it's Star Wars. You should know.
You dumbass. It's Dumas, okay? Get it right.
Dumas. I'm the nerd that keeps a binder with all of the builds and instructions from all the different builds that I've done over time.
Oh, I keep those in the box with the spare Legos.
I'm somewhat organized for the most part. I can be. So the instructions. Do you know where the decal guide was? on the
with
side of
decal.
the on the side of the box,
Yeah, as you do.
as you do. So we're gonna literally just put a couple on here, and we're gonna call this model good. This is awesome.
Do you need me to
I
pull the
lo-
pictures up?
I should be good. I'll start with
Yeah, just
you know,
eyeball it. What's the worst that can happen? You get it totally wrong.
right.
I mean, I think you know where the RCS thrusters go.
I do, and I also know where. So like this goes right behind the shuttle bay. This is the top registry. That's the top nameplate right down here. This is going to be the bottom registry right here, and there's no nameplate for the bottom.
You got to at least do the two long red stripes that go on top of the nacelles, and the little baby red stripes that go on the bottom of the nacelles. The round ejection port looking thingies over on the left.
Yep.
Those go on the bottom of the nacelles. The red ones.
These go on the bottom right here.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Bottom here.
The big
These go
long
on the
ones
top.
go on top.
Yep.
Or on the side, I guess. I don't know. There is no top. Can't really put a decal on the top of the nacelles.
I think it is on the top, though, if I'm not mistaken.
How the hell do you put a decal across all that ribbing?
Especially an AMT decal.
Yeah. I mean, as soon as you pull it off the paper, it's going to fall apart anyway.
Yeah, so we're not going to do that.
It's going to shred.
We're gonna...
Get your registry on there. Maybe your RCS if they don't shred.
And then we'll do the ones along the side over here along
there you go.
Yeah. The ones that everyone's going to be looking for. All right. Dude, this is sweet. I didn't expect to like actually be finishing this model tonight, but this is awesome. Get to finish a model on stream? What? I do have my paint booth set up, so I'll drop the flat clear on it.
Oh my God, those straight. Oh God, awful. Ooh, gross.
Do they sit across the top like that?
Yep. Well, yeah. They go across the ribs. That's awful.
Wow. Exciting.
It looks like the really big one. Maybe it goes across the bottom.
Oh, you know, you're right, because there's a weird stripe that sits up.
Yeah, the big one goes right across the mounting hole towards the back.
Cool.
What are you gonna do first? The registry?
Huh? What?
The big okay. Do you want a picture? I found a picture.
Yes, please. That'd be fantastic.
All right. Hold, please.
I'm assuming it sits right here.
It sits just outside where the blue starts. Like it's in the blue. No, it's in the blue. Yeah. Right above those lifeboats. Hold on.
Oh, okay. And then the Enterprise starts right here. Okay.
Okay. Blah, blah, blah. I was watching the second episode, but turned off and their robot started yammering on endlessly. Skeleton Cruise on Disney Plus. The only problem with the Lego set of the Onyx Cinder is you don't get the robot character.
Yeah. The droid is pretty awesome.
Jet says UK Dash sounds like you're having a stroke. No, he's doing voice to text. SAS Rogue Heroes is more my cup of tea for television. That's what Jet says. Technically, only those stripes go on Ambassador refits, though. Same with that long stripe. Really?
Oh, okay. Makes it easy.
Yeah, I don't know how you
We will see.
You're supposed to dice them up or something. Doesn't look like they actually cross the. Well, this one looks like it doesn't cross the. Well, I guess there's a gap there. I guess they just put them right over top of the ribs. That's very strange.
It is very strange.
But
We'll probably use some mark software
right now. So. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. My roommates had a really tough day of doing nothing. Yeah, I work. Did you work? Because I didn't see you really doing anything except
It's on my laptop.
Oh.
I actually did 9 tickets.
9-hole tickets?
Yeah.
Wow. Way to go, you.
Went to a meeting. Like, it was a busy day.
Is this not the AMT model?
It is.
What model is yours?
Mine's the AMT.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
From a distance, I thought that was a blizzard.
You thought it was a Blizzard.
Like a DQ blizzard, like looking down at the top.
You thought that was the top of a Dairy Queen Blizzard?
Yeah.
It's an Enterprise.
You see that as I got closer.
Oh.
Just
What did you think
realizing I'm going blind.
What did you think it was? Like a chocolate chip,
Yeah, like
ice
an
cream with some
Oreo
blue?
blizzard.
What's the blue? Then
Mint?
you can't see the blue? All right.
From back here, I just saw white and brown.
It's a well, you know what?
White
Next
black
time that Jordan has to make an Enterprise, he should just paint it like a Dairy Queen Blizzard
Okay.
with little chocolate chips, and that's your damage, right?
Oreo cookie pieces.
All right. You know where it's going. Can we watch you now?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I think you need to move that to the left a little bit there, buddy.
Yeah, I just seeing that.
Yes. Salva said will be your friend with
Yeah,
those
cut it
decals. I'm not doing voice to text. Oh, then he's definitely having a stroke. Oh, you haven't opened it yet. You would have to display it upside down. What? Why?
There's where some ceramic tweezers would be nice.
So you need your ceramic tweezers? Here's how you tear a decal. Ready?
Yep. Almost did it.
Uh-huh. If you need to move it, you need to put a lot of schmoo on there.
Yeah.
Schmoo?
Schmoo.
Schmutz?
Schmoo. Oh, schmutz. That's good. Schmoots? Schmoots?
Schmooch.
Schmeg?
Yeah.
A little more schmeg.
Little schmeg in that hole. There we go.
Michael says, why does that Enterprise kit that was shown look like Jordan's for some reason? I wonder.
Huh.
Aren't you glad that you're not like overly stressed about this being perfect?
This has been one of the most amazing things. Actually, if I'm being completely real.
Uh-oh. You went out of focus. Oh, there you go.
Nice. Sorry.
Dash says it's the NCC Holstein cow. It has moo sounds for klaxons.
There you go. That's kind of look cowish.
Could maybe use it for a re-entry heat shield. And Michael Mitchell says, may the schmutz be with you.
Now, the beautiful part about that is it was the setter that I put down to get it to move. So now there's just a bunch of this sitting around here. So it'll sit down into the groove. Is real nice because like these are the most interesting panel lines. Like I tried to put panel liner in there and it just created a goddamn mess is what it did. So forced to repaint on this one. This is also one of the models that I repainted many, many, many times.
Yeah, I just realized that the title of this stream is Enterprise C Masking, and we killed that idea in like the first 5 minutes.
Uh-huh.
You better have to update it. And Ken says, may the schmeg be with you.
Oh.
Well, you know what he's asking for.
A little schmeg in my holes. Wait a minute, what? What?
Oh my god.
Oh, you okay?
Oh, the soundboard.
Schmeg in my home.
That was me. I had a little schmeg in my hole. What are you going to do?
Schmutz it up.
right. Enterprise. This actually, I was surprised at that decal. I don't want to like jinx it, but round 2 decals, you go one of 2 ways, good or bad. And this was good.
It's like a trip to the casino, right? There's no neutral.
That's right.
All
That's right.
that or all that.
Uh-huh.
Oh, my
So
dad,
you're done.
you know, he texted me.
Okay. And then let's get that on. Yeah, these are actually coming off fairly nice. Fairly nice. So
Well, the registry's on it. You can quit now.
right? I mean, you're not all the way wrong there.
Only the true Trekkies will be like, hey, where's all the rest of the stuff?
Right. Once again, this is going to be brought to my office at work. So people are like, oh, wow, you built that? Oh, it's great. Yeah.
A little close to the right.
What's that?
It's a little close to the right.
Yeah, I see that.
It looks like the center is right between the T and E of Enterprise, which is right above the gap between the 1 and the 7.
There we go. Thank you.
There you go.
Looking on the screen, because for whatever reason, in person, it seems a little funny to me. There we go. Set it up a little bit further.
Jeff says Bruno Carusi used to have a cooking show I watched on CBC. Schmeg is from Red Dwarf back in the day. I don't know where I got Schmeg from. It's like from Monday.
From Monday, yeah.
Yeah. Michael says, don't forget the bottom registry decals. We're not.
Not. Although, man, that looks really cool with the registry on there, I have to say. Something special about putting the Enterprise decal on. Any word update on your base?
What base? Oh,
For
God.
the D?
You know that guy.
No. Yeah.
It's like he hurt his foot and then he just disappeared. Oh, Fan Home sent me an email. Your opinion is important. Please rate how we handled your request. You suck.
All right. Those 2 are on there. What else goes along the top here? Let's get the RCS thrusters. My nose is doing the famous, oh, you're going to stream and you want me to run?
Yeah, I'm just going to run constantly. Well, I just ate a whole bunch of peppered beef jerky, so now my throat is on fire. Just as all your base are belong to us. Someone set us up the bomb. Michael, don't touch the decals till they're dry. He won't be able to help it. He'll pick it up, and one of them's going to stick to his finger because he won't be paying attention.
This is me, guys.
You know how many decals I've lifted off the Falcon doing that?
Oh, yeah.
Those decals have no adhesive. None.
None. At all.
You have to center or they won't stick at all.
That's one thing I like. They have some strength to them, which is nice. I will say that. Oh, God. Don't drop it. But you're right. There's no adhesive on there. It takes so much work to get them to stick down.
Like I usually go over the next day. I go back there and I go over them. After they dried, I'll go over them with setter again or softer.
Yeah.
Just because they just don't stick. I'm afraid that when I clear coat them, I'm gonna blow them all off.
Every time that I came to it on stream, basically I would like spend at least a little of the time putting setter on it or softer or whatever, just trying to melt them into the plastic as much as I possibly could.
That says, Todd, you can't do that. Only Buck is allowed. Where's the old codger anyways? I don't know where Buck is. He wants us to support him. Where is he?
Right? He said he wasn't feeling well on Tuesday. Hopefully, I mean, he was feeling well last night, but hopefully everything's all right. I gotta say that I just risked it by touching it with my hand like an idiot. But these went on. Let's switch over to. Nope. So let's move the camera a little bit here. Zoom in.
That's not too bad.
No.
No.
It outlined it fairly well. I'm really surprised, actually.
Kind of glad you didn't paint it now.
Very much. I would not have been able to pull that off. I was considering just painting them that yellow color.
Yeah.
Very nice. I like it.
Nice.
Very nice.
Very nice. Put baby in my daughter.
You can't have this. La la la. My sister's vagine. My wave. God.
Number one prostitute in all of Kazakhstan.
I really like Sacha Baron Cohen. I walked out of Bruno. I walked out of the movie theater in the first 10 minutes.
After the first movie, I couldn't take anymore.
Yeah, the second one, the first scene, if you guys have seen Bruno, you know what we're talking about. That first scene was just no, I will not. I will not watch an entire movie of this, for the love of Christ. They're softer down, or set, excuse me. All right, real quick. Mark Fit, is this set or softer?
I have no idea.
I just picked this up. I was out of the other stuff. So, if anybody in chat knows, is this a combination of set and softer? Because I couldn't find Mark Softer anymore.
That is softer.
This is softer?
Mark Fit is a special solvent designed to soften your decal.
Oh, okay. Sweet.
Yep. Let's see. It's only a flesh wound. Jet's a softener. Yep.
Sweet.
Strong. Okay.
Use my strong hand.
If you add white vinegar to your water, it will also soften your decals.
Really? So, for whatever reason,
they make Mark Fit Strong, and Mark Fit Super Strong.
Oh.
Michael Mitchell says, I just use Waldron's Solva set. That stuff is strong, apparently. Yeah. You have to, sometimes even setting solution will dissolve a decal that's too old.
This one's not wanting to sit on the bottom, so I'm going to do the dangerous thing and touch it with my hand. That worked. There we go. That RCS thruster's on. Get that
Yeah, they
one
also make a
installed.
decal adhesive. To me, it does.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm convinced that setter is just soapy water.
I have setter
And-
somewhere around here,
And
and
you watch. You should smell that. You should smell that Mark Fit. Does it smell like vinegar? It's probably good as vinegar water. No, no. Does it smell like vinegar? And the super strong is more vinegar, and the super strong is the super vinegar.
there's something
should
else
make your
in
own.
here.
You should get soapy water and vinegar water, and you made your own stuff.
Yeah, there's something else in there. It's not quite. And of course,
Is it
they're not going to be putting.
lemony fresh?
It's not like really lemony fresh, but it doesn't like. It smells like there's some kind. There's like
Yeah, keep
Oh.
keep huffing it. We can see the mushrooms growing in your brain.
There's a butanol in here, so that's what that is. There's a bit of
Excellent.
butanol.
That's probably sort of evaporate. Jet says he
Yeah.
likes BMS. Is it BMS? Yep. A lot of people use BMS.
So for
Thank
your
Or the decal or after. You know, Mark Fit is designed to go on before and after.
Yep. I like to put it down as a nice surface for it to sit on, so you can move it around.
It's probably vinegar flavored soapy water.
Yep.
Is it just me, or does your pylon look like you didn't get them all the way forward? Is there a gap?
So
what is that?
That's a natural gap in there in the model. I got them all the way forward.
Okay.
Yep. I tried to fill it with putty and I didn't do enough.
Yeah, you know what?
Man.
When I started using Mr. Softer and Mr. Setter, I stopped using my microsol. I had microsol and microset. That's what they're talking about now. Yeah.
I heard that like that company that does microsol and microset, like that's the Mission Industries, right? Like they make some good stuff, but
Jet says you got to watch that, Jordan, because it may activate the deck while you're moving it around, and then you get a warped out piece of crap. Get it?
Oh my god.
You know what? Sometimes we need a.
We really do.
We really do.
I poop from there.
Could you send me that soundbite so I can make that as a ringtone for someone?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Not right now, you don't. Oh my god. It almost came off way too easily. Jordan? Wow. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. There we go. Almost screwed that up. And I am going to pick up a set of ceramic tweezers. Watching you do that on the Falcon.
Oh yes. He's right. Jet says I didn't mean that as a pun. I meant the deck setting solution will start making your deck soft and will moving it will wreck the model. Yeah. If it's strong, like they make a super strong version, you have the base version. They have a strong version and a super strong version. But it can melt the plastic too.
That's crazy.
Oh yeah. Yeah, once you put any softer solution on it, it better be in the right place because you don't want to touch it again because that'll wreck it. So you're right. Yes. Yes. That looks good.
It really does, actually. Get over. Yeah, there's that same gap over here, and I thought that I didn't push them all the way forward, but like if
It
you
really
look back
looks like,
behind,
yeah, it's so strange. What is that?
yeah. So one of the things that I think that I may have discarded on the model, I think there was an escape pod. There's a couple right here actually. That I need to get those painted in. I think there was another one that sat right here, and it was meant to be sat over the top of this, and I just don't have it anymore. So, which is a little lame. Little lame. Let's zoom out a little bit. Oh. Yeah, this kit, from what I understand, I also have the translucent kit. From what I understand, the translucent kit is a little bit better of a kit. And Michael, if you're around still, let me know if that's true, because I know you've built the translucent kit and this one as well. So let me know if it is a little bit better of a kit. What's funny is like I've picked up all the models that I've built so far. I have another version of the same kit. So like the NX01 that I built last year, I have the larger version of that. I have the larger Defiant. I have another one of these. As you wind up doing, but it's interesting like how I wound up picking up the same kits. Like the NX01, I'm not going to build anytime soon. The Defiant, I thought about building. I'm not going to build that anytime soon either. That's for a couple years down the road. Those are good kits to have in the stash because they're not around much anymore. And here, I need to take my knife. I'm seeing a little bit of schmeg.
Some shmoo?
Yeah, a little bit. A bit of something hanging over the side there.
Hooked on Pahonics worked for me.
Oh my god, the saucer is separated itself a little bit up here.
Excellent.
As it does. I'm gonna grab some super glue. Before anybody says now is the opportunity to take apart and light it, not happening. That's not happening. My little glue tray. And yeah, it's kind of separating here in the back a little bit, as you can see. So I need to run some glue along the back there. Oh my god.
Ermagerd.
There we go.
Ermagerd.
I don't know. I think my super glue container is glued shut.
That does happen.
Yeah. Lame. There we go. I got it open again, but only slightly. Okay. There we go. A little bit of glue on the inside.
Ian's online.
What's up, Ian?
No, not here.
Oh. In there.
He's in Discord.
Made me laugh.
BMS decal setting solution, the one you put on before the decal almost seems to be an adhesive of some sort. Yeah. Like Micro said, or Mr. Mark said, or it's like soapy water. It's like it lets it move around easily. When it dries, it's sticky, so it's tacky and holds it in place. And then you go over with the softer to get it to go down into like cracks and seal better and whatever.
You know what? I need to actually get a proper bead of glue in there. So I've got one of my fancy little glue tips here.
Dash would like to know if your red and green lights are swapped. That'd be great if they were.
On this model, they originally were, but I did fix that off camera. It wasn't quite like the what's it called? The runabout where
The whole
Well,
thing
then
had to
we're-
come apart.
Yep, that was quite awful.
Poor guy. Ken says, clean your super glue nozzle with the bonder. That's a good
Oh
idea.
yeah.
I need to do that too. You know how many bottles I've thrown away because they glued themselves shut?
Let's get some clamps on here. And I'm going to take a quick little, not building a model break for just a quick second. I'm starting to get a little fat and sweaty here. So,
Oh, yes.
God.
Can't you just open the
Yeah.
window? It's like 20 degrees outside there.
It's 43. So I just don't want to like let the, I am going to crack the window a little bit. I'm going to shut my door though. I think Kat kicked up the heater when she came home. But I will open this a little bit because it is a little sweaty in here tonight. I am wearing like full-on sweatsuit.
You did start with a fleece, so
It's true. It's very true. All right. So while that's finishing up, thank you. Well, that's finishing up. Let's go ahead and flip this over and do the registry on the bottom. Don't want to sit here and just wait the entire time. Sitting there.
you need a picture? I got it.
Yes, please. I was about to ask. Oh, so just inside of
Just outside the
phaser
inner
strips?
blue ring, between the blue ring and the phaser strip.
How interesting.
Why is their paint job different than yours? That's weird. Anyway, it's just inside the phaser strip.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I wonder why that is. Although I do have an extra ring of color on there that they.
It's really sad because, well, they have 3 rings. There's 3 rings.
They
There's a
do.
light blue ring, a light blue ring, and then a light blue ring, or a
Yeah.
darker blue ring. But you know what? That looks like a toy. It literally looks
really
like
does look like a
you would
toy.
buy from Mattel.
Yeah, agreed. All right. This one cut out.
Jet says it's 41 degrees Fahrenheit. You know, it is 53 here. Andrew just says
Wow.
sorry for, I don't know why.
He's Canadian. He can't help it.
Ken says the bonder on a Q-tip first.
Oh, that's a great idea. Thank you, Ken.
I'm just going to dip the whole damn tip into the bonder. Nasty ass stuff.
Debonder is super strong. It cause chaos if you allow it.
Yeah, I'm so hesitant to use it because I've seen the residue it leaves on parts, and
Yeah.
I'm the same way with accelerator, CA accelerator, like kicker.
Yeah.
Besides the fact that it makes me want to just vomit everywhere.
Okay.
Just remember, between the 1 and the 7 is center.
That 1 and the 7 on the center.
Jet says, I think acetone dissolves CA.
There we go. I think that's what debonder is, just acetone. Into our water. Let's get our softener on.
Yep. Acetone will break down CA glue.
Opening that window made a huge difference already. I can feel the cool air just blasting in. Echo.
Great.
Turn up compressor.
Okay.
Thought I was going to be airbrushing tonight and everything.
That's the problem with acetone. Yes, it will also dissolve the plastic.
Right. Of course, I went too far over that way.
It'll really eat styrene. ABS, not as
Mm.
much, but it'll really eat styrene.
Come on. There we go. There we go. There you go.
You can do it. You can get down in there. Just as debonder acetone nitromethane dimethyl sulfoxide. DMSO, proprietary solvent mixtures, variable max factors, stickers are additive. Yeah. But if it's got nitromethane in it, that's always good stuff. That's a kick.
Nitro meth. Makes it go fast. I gotta say, these decals are being very cooperative. I don't know if I want to jinx it or not, but they're going down really nice. That's very good for a for AMT. The decals for the Defiant, oh my god, the worst.
So you're
Okay.
saying they were awesome?
They were really awesome, yeah. All right. Well, we got it flipped over, and while that's still bonding together, I still have yet to. Oh God, you never actually painted the underneath there, Jordan. Wow, good job. So we're not going to put the decal there just yet. Bring a little bit of this down. A little bit more painting. This is actually really nice, not having to worry about whether it's perfect or not. There's another one of those like weird gaps right here. I don't know why, but it just exists.
Fill it with paint.
There we go. This is also back in the day when I'm painting on sprues. And
Ken says, how are the decals for the roundabout looking? Do you need replacements?
I am going to need to get the replacement set for those. I have yet to pick up the set from HDA. They are rough. The kit that I got at Wonderfest last year was still sealed, but
that box looks like it had been run over. It
through the ringer.
Like it had been put in like a really humid place and a dry place. It looked like it's really been through the ringer.
Yep. So the decals are in pretty rough condition.
And you know how hard it is to reseal a box.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Stupid easy. So
like they could have. I mean, those two. I still think about how I got bamboozled on buying the Defiant, but I deserved that. All right. That's that last little bit of paint. So I'm going to put these decals on right here while the model's flipped over. Clean my brush before I forget. Where is my cleaner? There is my cleaner. Yeah, the runabout I do want to bring to Wonderfest, but I don't know if I want to bring it this year because I do want to go through. I want to get better at 3D printing. I need to dedicate more time to that. I've been able to get enough printed, but what I want to do is I want to print out. I think I was talking about it before, but like I want to do the diorama where the runabout comes up out of the landing pad, like it's on DS9 or something like that. That'd be a really cool diorama. But to be able to print it and like create all of the mechanicals for it and all that, like probably wait another year if I'm being real. So like I said, I only want to try to bring like 1 or 2 models to Wonderfest this year. Maybe build something small so I could bring a couple of them. I like what Ian did where he brought his big models and then he just brought a couple like his drunk build the week before Wonderfest.
Which
on a
won an
stream.
award.
Won a gold. Like, what the hell, man? That'd be cool.
I like those little tanks. Those little things are cool.
They really are. Get our softer down. And then, if I'm not mistaken, the round part goes towards the back, right?
Well, let's see. No, round's at the front.
Yep. Round to the
So
front. Okay.
just in front of the ridge.
I see. Got it. Just right in front of the EM
Pylon
field
base or
collectors
whatever
there.
that is. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Very cool. Yeah, the big Starfleet symbol over here sits down right over the top of this, so we'll let that dry for a little bit before we get there.
Oh, the big one? Yeah. See, the
Yep.
big one goes right across the bottom.
Right there. Although it's already wired, I could cut it.
You're gonna have to cut the decal. How else are you gonna get around that? The
Yeah.
postal?
Good point. I may not even put it on.
See how you are just like, who looks at the end of this anyway?
No one. Like, who's gonna see this one?
Nope. That's how you enjoy your. That's how you enjoy your model. You're like, it's good enough. Good for me.
That's right.
It was already doomed. You knew.
I did.
Let's see. Ken says, I will try to remember to photograph my stash put up on Discord of the main stash, several small stashes.
Please.
Dash says, I'm wondering how my models I bought have fared in a damp basement. I mean, the boxes are probably shot. Decals are probably shot. Plastic's probably fine. Ken says, Dash, you can always put them in large sealable totes. Yep.
Yep. That looks good. Flip this over, do the same thing. Other side. That on there. Probably should cut it out before I start getting to trying to finish it. Jesus.
Dash says they're mostly NASCAR models. Oh, okay.
Cool.
There's a lot of decals in those NASCAR models, though.
Yeah. I bet you that'd be half the fun of putting together. And I say half the fun of putting together a NASCAR model is all the decals. Because car models are kind of repetitive after a time.
Yeah, I'm kind of getting, I got to be honest with you, I'm kind of getting sick of, that's why I was so excited about the helicopter part work, because there's so many cars. Like,
yeah.
And they're all roughly the same. Like,
right.
When you're building them, you're like, okay, here's a wheel, here's an axle, this next 3 issues are all going to be the door, and the next, you're just like, oh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Kit is the only one that I've done so far, so I'm enjoying it.
lots of cars.
Mm-hmm.
Jet says almost 65. I wish I spent my money on scuba trips. Now my stash owns me. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm starting to build up a bit of a stack. I've got about 15, 20 models now built up. When I started building this was the only model that I had. How times have changed.
I started with the big Blackbird because I didn't have any part works to build. I said, well, I'll build this when I don't have any part works. Now I have so many part works, I have no time.
Yeah. I've said it a couple times now, but these decals are going on a lot nicer than I thought they were going to. I'm happy about that. Okay, so those two are on. That looks good. Let's see here. Some of our RCS thrusters are getting a little funny up front, so let's go ahead and get them cinched down or softened up at least. Okay. That should be
Yeah,
nice and good.
Ken says you can put your models in totes with the moisture absorbers, the desiccants. Yeah.
That's a great idea. All right, let's get it back onto its stand.
Jet says, I want to do a hearse and U-Haul trailer and tow as a combo on 124th. Interesting.
Be interesting.
And Andrew says, I'd hate to start counting the kits in my stash. Oh. I wonder how the DuPont car body will build half the stages adding decals. I have a feeling, I don't know for sure, but I'm guessing that the decals will already be Tampa printed. He's talking about the fan home.
I would hope so.
Those decals are already going to be on it. Yeah.
Because that is such a, like, the placement of those decals matters, right? Like, I imagine that they'd want to try to keep that on brand.
And they have very specific locations that everything has to go. And NASCAR is super particular. They, like, those people, those sponsors, they all pay for a certain location. So
right, and they pay for like X amount of space on the model.
Oh,
or on the car.
There's literally analytical teams that capture how much screen time the car has on a race, and that's how much they say that the decals are worth. It's crazy.
So is that why, like, racer guys that are perennially in the in the FedEx Cup standings and stuff like that, is that why their sponsorships are like much more the bigger name brands, because they know that they're going to have much more screen time?
Well, you want to pay, you put your money on a winning team, right? Because they're going to spend that much more time at the front of the pack. That's where the cameras are.
Right.
So, you're not going to get Lowe's to sponsor you, or you're not going to get Home Depot to sponsor you, or M&M's or something, unless you're Budweiser, unless you're going to win a race, or at least
right
a lot,
Right.
Jess says the best thing about building model cars is trying to get a perfect finish on the paint job. Yeah, the who's that? That's who's doing it in Discord with all
Dom.
Like 17? Is it Dom with 17 layers
Dom.
of all his 2K
God.
and polishing, and it's insane. Look good.
It's a master class. Did that write up that he did in the instructional area? Oh God. He's so good at doing
He did
cars.
very, very good. Yep. Dash says, but Todd, if you just built them like your train, they would go faster. You know what? They would, but then I'd have to buy them all.
Yep.
And I wouldn't be building 10 at the same time. Jet says the 3D print aftermarket for cars is growing. Oh, I'm sure. That 3D printing is going to change everything. And as 3D printers get better and better and better, you're not going to be able to tell the difference.
Nope.
Dash says, I hope so too. Okay.
All right. That one's on there. Wow. Okay. This looks really good. We have got to let that paint dry just a little bit more. Is there anything that sits along the top of the spine right here?
Hang on. I zoomed this picture in and I can't close it. Hold, please. Yes, the two fine little red stripes. Let me see if I can find a better picture of it. But you can just barely see them. You can just barely see those two little red stripes. I don't think there's an icon at the front. I don't think the logo's there. It's just two long red stripes.
Probably this one here on the far end.
Yeah, that looks like them. Yep.
Yeah, looks right. All right, try to put that one on. Starting to get a little crazy, guys. Adding some extra decals here. I apologize.
I just love that you're like, I'll put this one on. It's fuck that one. I'll put this one on.
Compared to where the stream started to where I am now, yeah. Like, I had no idea that I was going to finish this model tonight, and I'm super.
Hey, but you know what? Doesn't it feel good? You're like, oh, this is going to be great.
Oh, dude, hell yeah. You know, like, I might even put together like one of my little montages that I like to do.
There you go. It's a montage. Dash says when the dairy industry did 2 races a while back, it was stupidly expensive to have the Got Milk logo car on the. Yeah, I believe it.
Oh my God, yeah.
Like I looked into it once because I thought, I was building I was going to open it was called Euro Velocity Motorsports, and it was all going to be like Euro car parts and oil change kits and things like that. This was back in like 2000 something. And I looked into what it would cost to like put our logo on a car, like even in a tertiary placement, like above the rear wheel or something like that, right? And I found that those to be a primary sponsor is millions of dollars. To be a secondary sponsor is like hundreds of thousands of dollars. Like you can get a sticker that's like on the side of a helmet, and it might be 30 grand. It's like insane. It's just stupid.
Oh my God,
so stupid. Jet says, did you like the hippie episode that was in the original Star Trek?
Oh yeah, great episode. It's kind of hard to dislike an episode of the original Star Trek, I think. There's some in there that are not bangers, obviously, but they were trying so many things back in the day. Like they were trendsetters and pioneers, and that, like, Star Trek, when it's at its best, it's covering a topic that is at the front of everyone's mind, but no one's really talking about it, right? And so at that point, like hippies were first coming onto the scene. What better place than Star Trek for people to, have the hippie culture exposed to? I thought it was great. It was a great episode. Can I get this in one pull? Oh yeah. That was hot. That was hot.
Jet says the black and white guy was good. Was that the dude with the white on half his face?
Yep.
Okay.
And they're bringing that race back for the Section 31 movie that comes out later this month.
Is that
along with
the TV movie?
Yep. And then along with the shapeshifter that David Bowie's wife, what was her name? Iman, who she played in Star Trek 6. Her species is making a return in the Section 31 movie as well.
Well, that's true. Jordan will be able to make his. You should make a little sticker on the back that shows you flipping pizza. You should have a little stick man on the back of your Jeep. You can make a little white decal of you spinning pizza.
Dude, that's awesome. I can make. I can do like vinyl decals for the stickers for the back of the car with my logo.
Yeah, you could. You can make white stickers for your logo. Or you mean I can make them for you? Because you're gonna need vectors for that.
Yep, exactly.
Jet says, I'm glad you don't sport those earlobe expanders. Oh, gauges? Gross.
Oh no,
that's gross.
No. I saw somebody stick their AirPods in there, and it was just dangling off of. I was just like, "Oh, I bet you that smells so bad."
No, it's gross. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Be right back.
Yeah, sounds good. All right. Decal went down in there real nice. It's nice and shiny, as you guys can see. It says, what about sounding? James, you want to... Not sure what you mean. It says over here, I'll go and bring it up on the screen. Saw that, Dash. What about sounding? Expand, please. I'm curious. Aligning the pepperoni? Yeah.
Don't you dare tell him to expand. You don't know what it is. You don't want to know what it is.
Okay. Okay. I'm kind of blonde, James. It probably went over the top of me and I didn't even realize. So, okay. What else? we need to put them along the sides. So let's go ahead and this might be easiest to do while it's sitting on its side, just like that. Very nice. Do you have an image of the side of the ship?
They're not great, but let me look.
I just need to see general placement.
Rear quarter or front quarter? Like, are you looking for the engineering section?
Engineering section, yeah.
All right.
Either side's fine.
Let's see how well this comes out. Let's do this.
Oh, interesting. Starts
Right
halfway
on,
back.
right on the seam.
Okay. And it starts, looks like it starts right here on that post. Okay.
Six window, or maybe it's better to look at the end. It ends right before those lifeboats.
Oh, it does. As a matter of fact, while I got it on my side,
Actually, it looks like it ends right at the seam line where the blue paint is.
You're right.
It looks like it ends right here.
Yeah. Yep. Perfect. Grab the. Where did I put that color? Did I put it away already? Nope, that's not it. Where did I put it? Yeah, put it away. Oh, there it is. There it is. All right. Let's get that on there. Somehow I've only managed to make a couple of mistakes doing this. And I've already forgotten where. And so I don't care.
What?
Oh, just over painting a little bit on the escape pods.
Oh, yeah.
It don't matter.
Make sure it's the right side up.
That
the
and
left side.
What's that?
Make sure it's right side up.
Yep. That, and there's also 2 registry sets here. So we have the ones for the Yamaguchi and for the Enterprise, and I almost grabbed the Yamaguchi ones.
You know, it's always you're going to cut straighter if you cut towards you instead of to the side.
True.
Like if you turn the paper and then cut towards you, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I guess not forget it. Just kidding around. Watch. Jet says watching first season of Special Ops Lioness with the wife.
Oh, nice.
He says Landman is a good one too, except all the wife and daughter stuff. I don't know what Landman is. That another show?
Yeah, it's a new one. It's got Billy Bob Thornton. I've been interested in watching that as well. It's one of the Taylor Sheridan shows. So like, what is it? Yellowstone and
okay.
Tulsa King, like that sort of. They're all in the kind of the same universe. So mild white collar gangsters, basically. Lioness is something that I've been interested in watching. I really do like Zoe Saldana, and so I like to see that show. I'm just so like, it's hard for me to keep up on everything, especially like my free time is either spent streaming or working on a model project or hanging out with Kat, or so it's like if I'm just sitting here watching TV, it can be a little challenging for me. So okay, so this
Jordan, read your Discord after the stream. You will understand. All right.
Okay. So it starts right here and goes just like that. So we'll come back and touch up those escape pods before we go over to the other side. Then after that, I'm going to put the...
When you call it done on this stream, you got to put it on the shelf and never touch it again.
That's true. I'm going to put the... I'm just looking at all the decals that I want to put on that's left. I don't have many. I'm going to put the one right here at the behind the shuttle bay.
Mm-hmm.
And I think they got you have a registry that should go on either side right down here. So I'm put
Well, on the
the
other decals that go on top of the pylons, horizontal pylons.
Oh yeah.
Like where it says
Hmm.
Enterprise and NCC.
Yeah.
The same ones that usually go on the outside of the pylons too.
Yeah. I may not do those ones. All right, that looks actually really good on there. Sits across that color really well. That's on there. Let's dry that off. There we go. Straighten that up a little bit. You have to lay down flat, pushing it forward. There we go. Excellent. White escape pods. What an interesting choice.
Yeah, it's strange, but I mean, I'm not counting that those images are correct.
Right.
Like paint wise, I feel like they're just not. That's what makes it look like a toy. Like it's not. What were they doing?
Right. Okay. God, my nose just running like a fool. I think I need to replace my blade here, because I've done so many freaking decals over the last couple of months.
Yeah, I put a new blade on my X-Acto knife, and about 2 cuts later, I snapped off the tip. I'm like, whatever.
I have yet to break the tip off this bad boy yet. I'm only using it though for decals. So yeah, next week, if you're down for it, let's try to build the base for this thing.
Oh yeah, heck yeah. Make it happen.
Yeah. I have the Adafruit touchpads now, so you don't have to worry about using the cheapos.
Nice.
And I told Green Strawberry as well that I was not going to use their cheap touchpad. That was a quick change of subject. Yeah, got a little bit of that gray underneath there. As I'm just kind of looking at it from all sorts of different angles, I'm seeing little things here and there, but I'm also not going to worry about it, actually. Let it go. There we are. Softer.
I just got an
Excellent.
email from FanHome that says that the Darth Vader is delayed.
It hasn't even started yet.
Oh, it was supposed to start in December.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Jesus. Yeah, I'm gonna do Darth Vader, but I think it's gonna be the what
Let's see
replaces the Falcon.
let's see what they're saying on their site. I mean, it's already there. People in Germany are already like way into it.
Really? First broken decal, but I fixed it quickly.
Oh, it says notify me. Thought it was supposed to start shipping in like December. What about the UK?
Let's get our
So you
escape
can
pods.
subscribe in the UK. Interesting. It says it's shipping. Same gifts in the UK: a bottle, a T-shirt, a mug, and posters. And Star Wars backpack if you're a PayPal subscriber. A very basic base. Whatever boat it's on probably sank. I'm guessing. I don't know. All right. 4 hours on a Thursday. You crazy person. You're almost done, though.
I am almost done.
Yep.
Holy shit, it has been 4 hours. Wow.
Yeah.
It's awesome, though.
Yeah, a few more decals, and that's it.
Okay, so now let's go ahead and pop this off of its base again. Getting a little like rubber piece at the end down there to like kind of keep it in place, and it's not sticking anymore. So whatever. All right, so this paint is still a little damp through here, but I really also don't freaking. So let's start with the big decal. And I'm going to cut it off.
You want the picture again?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah. I had to zoom out. Bottom. Get the bottom. It's hard to tell, but it looks like maybe a 1/4 inch after the stripes start.
Okay. Okay.
Maybe it's worth pulling it out, cut out the whole decal, put it on the ship, and figure out where you're cutting.
Good idea.
Since it looks like the tip of the logo is right behind where the blue is, just behind the cowling around the deflector. Jed says you have to keep going. He's got to finish editing his next video.
I appreciate everybody hanging around. As we finish up this model. Ah, it's so freaking cool to say that.
Oh, gross. Sleepover idea. Use each other's milk instead of real milk to make hot chocolate.
Ugh.
I hate Facebook. It's so messed up.
Okay, so it's right there. There we go. Okay. That was a good idea. So the first part of the decal is going to be that.
Are you going to cut it circularly so it fits around the...
Yeah. So I'm going to do for that.
Ken says, I kind of wish it was as easy to buy gifts for my house moose as it is for my HTM family. Warning, never gift a moose a grissom. Rule of casting might be a moose, but it got changed.
The Canadian house moose. If there's two of them, it's moosin'. All right. Got a bit of a circle cut around the outside there. Ready to roll. Excellent. There's a bit of a glue spot right there that has popped off. And this is also going to cover one of the crappy seams that I never addressed. Oh, this is great. Ugh.
Did you see that Donnie finished his R2-D2 finally?
No, really?
Yeah, isn't that great?
Dude, anytime somebody gets to finish a part work model is like one of the most stoking things.
So cool.
Especially R2. I kind of want to build it, honestly. How was it as a build, from your opinion?
R2 wasn't bad. It's a couple little gotchas, but I mean, overall, it's pretty good.
How much?
The stuff it actually does? You know, driving around, has camera, play sounds, has a projector.
Does it actually do all the things it says it's going to do?
Yeah, it did everything it was supposed to do.
Wow. Do you use it all?
Nope. Used it played with it twice. Took batteries out. It's been sitting on the shelf ever since.
Did you do anything to mod yours?
No, I mean I painted the inside of the tool compartments so it wouldn't be just white in there.
That's right. I did. This is gonna sound weird, but I followed that entire build. I went through every stage of that build on your site without even building it. I was just fascinated.
Let me see, what mods did I do? Fixing the LCD backlight bleed, upgrading the dome screws, and adding color to the tool compartments. That's it.
Wow. How long has it been since you built that?
Let's see, I finished issue 100. I posted that on November 30th, 2021.
Wow.
So more than 3 years ago.
It's amazing.
My first is the DeLoreans. Let's see. When did I finish the DeLorean? The DeLorean got delayed because the bankruptcy.
Right.
But I finished mine before they went bankrupt. I posted that June of 2021.
Wow.
Because I started mid 2018. That's when I started Partworks.
That was an 18.
Ken says the house moves. Oh jeez, I can't even fucking say it. The house mises. They never forget and they never forgive. Jody says that's why I started doing this, Jordan.
Now, you do some good work, man. All right. Let's see if I can get this one to pull. Lay down flat. Oh my God. Wow. That's set almost on there perfectly. Almost. Wow. Okay. This one might require a little bit of the softer over time. I saw Ken's last comment. Oh, that's so cool. Do we want to try to put them over the top of the nacelle? Do we want to try that? That is the question.
I don't know. How randy are you feeling?
Randy, baby. I don't know. That's going to be... I kind of... No. All right. So you were saying on the inside of the pylons...
Yeah, at the front of the pylons, at the front edge of each pylon on top, there. Oh, and here's the bottom. Did you see these on the bottom? Here. The NCC right here, and the NCC and the Enterprise over here.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I'll do those.
Angle. Do you see those on your sheet?
Yeah, I do.
So there should be two sets of them because it's the set that goes on top and the set that goes on the bottom.
Oh, they have it on the top and bottom? Got it. Yes, they do. They're right over here. Excellent.
Turkmon says, I was watching you guys build these and I had to try. And there you go. Ken says, however, hell hath no fury like a Canadian goose being looked at. Yeah, you just look at them, those dicks. Andrew says, if the geese don't get your little green bits, they leave behind will.
Yeah.
Oh, if the geese don't get you with the little green bits, they leave behind will.
Yep. Give you mates.
I know that, there's not a pilot out there that wants to ever get one of those sucked into an engine.
No.
They were just centered at the front edge of the middle two blue pads. So
like right here.
yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah. See, they're right on the front edge of these blue pads, right in the center between them.
Perfect.
And I think, and I'm going to double check, but I'm pretty sure the exact same location on the top too. Interesting. They're not. Well, according to this picture, they're not. I think they should be. They have on the picture, they have on the outer two blocks, not the middle two blocks. That seems stupid.
Huh.
No, I don't think that's right.
So soft around there. It's definitely got to set into these some panel lines here, so I'm gonna let that soak for a second.
Yeah, no, they should be centered on the blocks on the top too as well.
They're on the center on the top too? Okay.
Yep. At the forward edge, centered on those two middle blocks. And all
What's interesting is the Yamaguchi has more decal options than the Enterprise does.
Well, does it have like all the transporter pads and
No.
really?
No. It just has more like registry decals, which is interesting. So I think we will do these two down here, the matching ones on the top, and then I know on the side of each one of the nacelles down here, they have the small registry at the italicized. And I think we will do those.
There's at the rear end of each nacelle, there's a NCC 11701D C.
Okay.
Studio model at least. Obviously the landing pad for the
That's
shuttle.
right. Yep.
What's interesting is I do not see the decal on the top of the nacelles on the studio model. There's no stripes there.
Then it
They
must
have
be
little circle decals that are in those little recesses on the top of the nacelles of the nose. They have two little circle decals in those recesses, but I don't see the logo and the stripes behind it at all.
okay. We're just going to ignore that then.
They show, I don't know why those decals are doing there. Do they show the tail? Oh, they do show them. Okay, yeah. So after you get those done, you have these at the back of the nacelles. Let me show you. At the top of the nacelles there.
Oh, yeah.
Above the warp thing. I don't know if you have the decals for those.
We do. I do. They're right here. Yeah.
And there's two of these offset red stripes underneath the warp grill at the front.
Oh, yeah.
There. And then the ones that are on the pylon uprights, I think that's the ones you were talking about, right?
Yeah. Yep, and those are italicized as well, it looks like. Okay.
They don't look italicized, not here. None of those
do.
Are the ones, so they have another picture. I can't tell if that says Enterprise. That's a shitty picture. Can't tell if that says Enterprise or just NCC with the United Federation of Planets underneath on the left side of themselves.
Yep, they have matching sets of those on either side.
Yeah, see, it doesn't say Enterprise on either pylon. It says NCC 1701D. It does say Enterprise underneath the lip of the. You can see it just barely underneath the lip right here of the hangar deck.
Oh yeah, it does.
There's Enterprise that goes right there on the tail.
I have.
That's just a tiny little Enterprise.
I don't have one that small. No. Huh. There is one though. There is on the hangar deck. There is the Enterprise at the very end of that. But
I wonder if it hangs over. That's the decals meant to hang over good. Or if you cut it separately, maybe. I don't know. That's a compound curve, so maybe it's supposed to be cut from that. But
it is. There are two separate decals sitting in there. Yeah.
Okay.
There are.
Yeah. So that's the hangar deck and the Enterprise under the edge.
Yep.
And then these the angled ones that go on the top and bottom of the horizontal pylons, the NCC 1701s that go on the vertical side of the pylon, the NCCs with the Federation of Planets go on the back of the nacelles. The little split red lines go underneath here. Looks like on both sides too.
And then those on those. Okay.
And I don't see any other really decals you're really missing.
No.
That
All right, well,
kind of need to be there.
Exactly. No, we'll cover all those. I like it. Ooh,
Unless you have these two little round guys, these little round hatch-looking things that go into the recesses. Do you have those decals?
I do.
Oh, okay. Well, they go in the front of those recesses.
Okay.
I mean, that's pretty much it.
Perfect.
Got these little red squares right here in the front and back of the nacelle mount.
Yeah, I'm not going to do those.
Yeah, pretty minor. That's pretty much it, man.
Yeah. All right. Probably got another half hour ahead of me. You guys want to hang around?
Let's see. Jody says, I worked at a golf course and the geese were vicious. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Michael says, Canadian geese give me a wide berth. They hiss once and back away fast.
Oh, God.
Michael says, Todd, I told you they go on the Yamaguchi option of the kit. What do? Which ones? We talked about a lot of decals. Are we talking about the long stripes on these? I mean, this says Enterprise. Did they screw it up? It says Enterprise. Oh, you know what? I bet you if I go find, because the studio model does not have them. The long red stripes on the nacelles. Maybe it's on the Tamaguchi. Yeah. The
refit. Oh, okay. Got it.
Let me see if I can find that and verify it. Enterprise C, top and side. That's a bunch of graphics. Who knows anything about that? Enterprise C.
That's what those are.
They are, yes. Those long stripes are on the Yamaguchi. On the top
So
of
the ones on the side.
Not on the Enterprise, yeah.
Oh, the ones up here?
Yep, the ones that go across the ribs, yeah. That's on the Yamaguchi.
Okay. So we're not doing that.
Yep, skip that.
Yes. Softer down. There we are. Come on. Come on. Yeah.
Okay, so you're right. The ones that go on the side of the pylons, those are angled.
They are?
Yeah, the left one leans back and the right one leans forward. Well, they both lean to the back of the ship, I should say.
Okay, perfect.
So here's the studio model if you want to see it.
Yeah.
Stop, percent. I got to change tabs. This one. If you look at this, that's the studio model. So you can see.
Oh, yeah.
See how they're italicized to the left?
Yep.
So that pylon, they're italicized to the left, and I assume that they're italicized the other direction, to the right on the other pylon.
Perfect.
No red stripe on top. NCCs on the back. Okay.
Beautiful.
Ken says, Todd, where are you going to put my vinyl cutter? I put mine on a shelf next to my bed. Are you asking Jordan where he's going to put his vinyl cutter? I have no idea.
If you're asking me, I'm going to probably put it over, oh God, that way on the other side of my desk. Or,
well,
I don't know.
Like I said, it would probably slide under your bed when you're not using it.
Yep.
Yeah, we got there, Michael. We figured it out. Thank you. We got it. Good.
All right. And the other one that matches up with that. There we go. And looks like these are on. There are 4 of them. Oh, never mind. One of them is the Yamaguchi. Never mind. Never mind. I guess the Grissom has a gigantic decal set because it has for all of the different ships that are available for that.
Now, do you get an aftermarket one, or does it come with a good set?
I think it comes with a good set, but I believe there are aftermarket ones for the.
Like, is it worth buying the aftermarkets? This is a Ken question.
Mm.
Is it worth buying aftermarkets, or is it the ones that come with it, the Grissom, are they good enough? Ken says, do you have a vinyl cutter? Yes, I bought myself just not even that long ago, maybe a month ago, I bought myself a Cricut 5, Maker 5. Andrew says, I finally got my vinyl cutter on a rolly cart so I can roll it out of the way when it's not in use. Yeah, it's like a printer. Like, it takes up so much room and you use it occasionally. Not like a 3D printer. You might use that more often, but like a paper printer or a vinyl cutter, it's just, unless you're just, that's work and you do it every single day, it's just taking up space.
Would it fit on the shelf back behind me, like where the Venator is underneath the 3D printer and everything?
Probably.
Okay, perfect. Because the Venator is going to the.
Mine is probably, if I had to guess, about 22 inches wide, but it's only like 6 inches tall. And maybe 7 inches deep. It's not huge. It's got to be wide enough to hold the 12-inch sheets of vinyl, you know.
Right. Okay. I was thinking they were much bigger than that. I like it.
No, have you ever used like a laminator? They're like the size of a laminator. They're like a laminator.
Okay. Perfect.
Maybe a slightly bigger, but they're pretty close to like the size of a laminator.
Okay. So those are on the side. Let's go ahead and switch back over to the top. And we'll do little dots up here in the top areas.
Excellent. Did you get those NCCs on the inside and outside of the nacelles?
Oh, they're on the inside and outside, huh?
Yeah, they're at the same size. They're at the same point on both nacelles at the back. On both sides of both nacelles.
I did not, so I'll do and do that. Perfect.
Yeah, I mean, if that's the case, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 left.
Yeah. Dude, 8 decals for the rest of this model. That is super exciting. I'll stay on as long as I need to.
Well, there's 14 people keeping you company if you don't count me.
That's right.
Very nice. We appreciate you all being here.
We really do. Support is fantastic, and this has been fun.
It really is, 'cause, I mean, you would probably do this even if there's like one person watching.
I would. Straight up.
I mean? So I think it's fantastic that there's 14 people that are at least here to drive you crazy and listen to inappropriate things and.
Well, and see this model getting finished. Like, you know, it may not be the most glorious thing in the world, but it is going to be done tonight, and that is actually extraordinarily exciting for me.
Shut up, Wesley.
See, it doesn't play the beginning of that.
Shut up, Wesley.
Yeah, it needs.
It needs the half second.
It needs that half second. It really does.
They got to put half second. I'm going to have to redo them all.
Yep.
You are fully functional, aren't you?
Of course, in every way. I am programmed in multiple techniques, a broad variety of pleasuring.
When Mike did that for the supercut, oh, that was so good.
Oh, yeah. And he captured just you just tilting your head back for whatever reason and just put it in. It's so great. He even left the farts in.
I know.
He's got like a fart coming out your backside. He animates it and everything. Oh,
I loved it.
It's great.
That was such a blast.
I appreciate you entertaining me.
Wow.
And Eric says, is this Jordan's least fart humor stream?
No.
No, I mean, it doesn't have to be.
Ship my pants, you're kidding. You can ship your pants right here. You hear that? I can ship my pants for free.
Wow, I just may ship my pants.
Yeah, ship your pants.
Ship your pants. Oh my god.
You okay?
You asked for it, Eric. It's your fault. Andrew says, does Jordan have all the HTM audio in his profile? Probably most of it. There's some that's specific to Jordan.
Yep.
That we made just for Jordan streams, but for the most part, yeah. Todd slays in for the save. That's right. We gotta keep Jordan on his toes. That's why.
That's right. I'll laugh and out of control sometimes. I also need to quickly put some paint on the RCS thrusters on either end of the nacelle here.
Oh, yeah.
Do it.
I always think of Buck when I hear that one.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah. I have no idea. It's weird. Maybe inappropriate.
What else is new?
It's true. Oh yeah, that was good. A little bit of softer on there.
Why don't you and I have a cup of tea while the children play?
Thank you, but they require my supervision. Fun will now commence.
Oh, Jerry Ryan. How hot were you? All right. Let's get our stripes on the side of the nacelle. Decided to go away from the little
You are going to
dots.
put them on. Oh. The longer stripe goes on the top.
Perfect. Oh, that's right. These are...
Those go underneath. I thought you weren't going to do that. They go underneath your warp girls at the front.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to skip
those. Those are for the refit, right?
What?
Are these for the refit?
No, they were on the studio model.
Okay.
I can see them on the studio model.
We're doing them.
Here, look. You can see them right there. Right underneath the grills, right there.
Oh, yeah. All right, we're doing them then. Longer on top. I like it.
Longer on top, yeah.
Just adding more work.
Entertaining. Well, you just think about it this way. You're entertaining Ken, and that's what matters.
That's right. Ken is gifting the world Grissums and vinyl cutters and Enterprise Bees, the Sonic Sabers, and real color markers. And all the rest. Come on, let go. Let go. Let go. There we go. All right, I'm glad I did that. That looks really good. And I'll go and put it on screen here in a second. As soon as I get it straightened out, realize I have the wrong camera on. They're on either side, right?
Both sides, yep.
All right, so that actually looks really good on there.
He says, are there not RCS disc decals for the corners of the nacelles? Honestly, I thought he was going to paint those yellow, but
yeah, they're not. They are yellow on the studio, and I'm going to paint them yellow, and I'll do that now. Actually,
same color as your brassard neck, your nacelle necks, same color.
Oh, you're right. Grab that.
It's kind of a dark yellow. Why does it look so orange to me? So orange.
It really is.
That looks way orange in your nacelles. Why is that so orange? Dark yellow is not that orange. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like your transporter pads in that gold color, but
yeah. Oh, it's because the wrong color.
Excellent.
Yep. It's a reefer.
Yeah. Streams are the best for editing. I'm sure they are. Yeah, just hanging out in the background, keeping you entertained. Michael says, "We'll see. This is an Ian free stream." Oh well, nobody's going to buy anything though.
Right. Well, I mean, you never know. Ian could pop in and make the stream about him like he did last week.
Tell you all about his day, like the wife
That's
coming
right.
home. Look at that dedication. Look at him in there. He's got to pay on 8 RCS thrusters.
Right. But it's actually looking really good. With all the extra color on this is actually looking quite fantastic. Very pleased.
What is it that Ken says? Perfect is the enemy of good.
That's right. Never let perfect be the enemy of good.
That's right. And here you are, you know, takes all the stress out of building it when you're sitting here and going, oh, all the work I'm going to do to make this look right, et cetera, et cetera. And then you decide, I don't need to do all that. And then you're doing it all anyway, and you're enjoying yourself.
That's right.
Just took all your own, you took the own pressure off.
Well, and I have you to thank for that too, though. Like, just saying what you said at the beginning of the stream is kind of what got me here, though, too. It's like, just finish it and be happy with the results and know that this isn't the model that, you know,
You're not
this is a
making
great
an IPS model.
What's that?
So stop beating yourself up. You're not making an IPS model.
That's right.
IPMS.
IPMS, exactly.
You're just modeling. You're having fun.
That's right.
And I think Andrew's having a stroke. I think he's panicking right now, having a heart attack. You're free-handing those thrusters? Yes, he is.
And nailing it.
Nailed it.
You weren't here earlier when I free-handed the phaser strips either.
Yep. He
And
started
I free-handed
masking them, and I asked him what he was doing.
Yep.
That's why the title of this stream is Enterprise Masking, but we changed his mind in the first like 5 minutes.
There are a couple like little over color spots, and I can go ahead and maybe fix that later.
Yeah, you can touch those up.
Maybe. We'll see. All right. Where is my brush cleaner? Where did I put it now? There we are. So let's go ahead and switch over to the side camera here. And those are the RCS thrusters.
Top and bottom all the way around. Oh, all 8 of them? Nice.
Yep. And I think I thought I painted the side of the model, but I didn't. There we go.
That's a bug splat. It's fine.
Right. Okay, so now let's do the side lines, and then we'll put the registries right there. And then we will do...
Michael says, LOL, just think Jordan can do this to Freebird.
Oh, God. That's one of those songs that always gets stuck in my head. I just had the... Thanks, Michael.
You know, I remember playing that on Rock Band, and everybody always wanted to play it. I'm like, and I played the drums. So I'm like, that song's like 8 minutes long. Can we not do it?
Yeah, like,
and then there was a Boston song that was really stupid long too. I'm like, oh, come on.
Oh, Foreplay Long Time.
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
And I can never nail the drum beat the very first, because you know it's like all it just does that for like 2 minutes.
Yep.
And then it starts out with dun 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 dun, and I'm like, oh, yeah, I screwed up every time.
Have you seen how much those guitars and drum sets go for these days?
Really?
They're super expensive. Oh my God. You should, like, if you're not using them, think about selling them.
Oh, I don't use them. No. You know what's funny? I was out in the garage, and I was putting something away, and I found a box that's probably been there for 10 years. I don't even know what's in it. And on the side of it, it has a company name called Covidian, like COVID, IEN, right?
Oh my God.
Right? And I'm like, well, that's a hell of a company name. And their tagline was right below it, and it said "positive results for life." I'm like, that poor company could not have survived. There's no way. I'm gonna have to take a picture of it and put it on Discord. I'm like, you think this company's still around?
Covidian.
Positive results for life. Oh, now I gotta look it up. I gotta look it up. Covidian.
Are they still a company?
They have changed their name to Medtronic. Uh-huh. 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 I bet you did. Who we are. All right. No, our company. History. Let's see here. Uh-huh. Yeah. In 2015, they acquired Covidian, Medtronic.
Oh.
So maybe they hosed Medtronic or Covidian before COVID came. Oh, that's just funny right there. It still has Wikipedia. Covidian is an Irish headquartered global healthcare products company, manufacturer of medical devices and supplies. They became an independent publicly traded company after being spun off from Tyco International and purchased by Medtronic in a transaction in 2015. The now merged company is headquartered in Ireland.
Oh.
Oh, they merged, but Covidian kept their name. Oh, wait. In 2014, Covidian was acquired by Medtronic. Well, I mean, the company looks like it's still around. They have 40,000 employees.
Holy crap.
I don't think this is true. Skull says, hey, Chase. Skull says Corona beer seems to have survived. That's right.
Yep.
The only time that beer is any good is when you're already drunk.
Correct.
And in Mexico.
When you're on a beach somewhere.
Yes. With freshly cut limes.
Kind of want a Corona. I remember people during the pandemic would refuse to drink it. Like, really?
Oh, here's the logo. Ha! Here you go. Let's open this in the tab. Here you go. That's literally what's on the box. I'm like, oh you poor people.
Should get that as a tattoo.
That's fantastic. Oh, what are the chances?
Positive results
for life. I mean, it couldn't have possibly been any worse.
No.
Great. Hi, Rebecca. She's LOLing. She's still here.
Appreciate you still being here, along with everybody else that's still hanging around.
Yeah.
We are.
All right. So, how many stripes you got left? This your last set?
Last set of stripes.
All right.
And then we're gonna do
hanger deck.
The registers.
Oh, you got
hanger.
The hanger
deck,
the registers on the and the two things on the pylons, right? Oh, yeah. Your pylons. You got to do your pylons and your hanger.
Yep, and that's pretty much all it.
Yep. Jet says you need to put some weathering on that, Jordan. There's no dirt in space.
You know what's funny is there is a little bit of there's a little bit on here. Like I mess up the paint right along the bottom down here. I pulled the tape before it was too soon, and so there's a little bit of spotting and some spots on here, but there's no dirt in space. That's the thing that I do like about Starfleet ships is it is extraordinarily easy and they're clean. But then that's also what I love about Star Wars ships is they're dirty and nasty and
you're dirty and nasty.
How'd you know?
No, you're a Tal. You're a Taliban.
Okay. So let's see if we can get the stripes along the side down there.
Jet says, ooh, spotting. Oh, I bet.
Oh. I'm
all
spotting.
Right. Pylon decals.
Pylon decals.
No, those are angled.
The ones up top up here?
Yeah, they're angled.
Yep.
So there should be a set that, because the NCC, one side says Enterprise, and I think the left side says Enterprise, and the right side says NCC. Not in this picture, but let's see if I can open this in a tab. So according to this, the Enterprise is on the right. So if you're looking down from the top, the Enterprise is on the right, and the NCC is on the left. And
Perfect.
those are not italic.
Yep.
The ones that are italic are the ones that are on the pylon verticals.
Perfect. So I have
yep
in there.
That goes on the left. The center forward edge of the center two blue boxes. Dash says, ho ho Horvath again, Christmas every day, sonic sabers, cutting sprues, vinyl cutters, masking through the painting stream. Yeah. Enterprise team masking, except we're not masking anything. With Grissom flying high, oh Horvath, you amazing man we need tonight. Was that like lyrics or something? I don't know. What is all this? It feels like lyrics that were kicked out by the AI.
He made a little bit of a song.
Yeah. But I do love that idea that if we make him a song, the name of the song is gonna be Ho Ho Horvath.
Oh, I love that too. All right, so now I'm gonna take this softer.
Get it to melt down and crack.
Yeah, I'm just gonna set it down there and let it sit for a second while I get the Enterprise on there.
Michael says there is space dust. Yeah, but the deflector pushes it out of the way.
That's right.
Oh, don't forget your little circles in the cell reset.
Oh, on the top? Up top, yep.
Maybe we can do those before we flip it over.
Yeah.
Yes, a song. I'm not as good as Todd. Well, you know what? I didn't write that. I mean, I gave it a really good prompt. I used a different lyric generator. I don't use Suno. Suno's terrible at making lyrics, I should say. And Suno won't swear, but this other generator I used will put all the freaking at you one in there. That's why Ian's song has asshole in it.
Yeah, mine has ripping ass.
Yeah, ripping ass. Yeah. That's what it because Ian's song says like what a freaking mess. It was not originally freaking. Chet says prompting will be the new art form. It will be. You're absolutely right. That the people that can create the best prompts are going to get hired for that. That's going to be a job. Look at you using a pointy thing. Don't use a pointy thing.
I've been using the pointy thing the whole time.
All right. Well,
I know. Every time I'm doing it, I'm like, oh, you're playing with fate here, bro. Well, looks like Jody's figuring out where to post in Discord. Excellent.
Yeah.
So my phone making some noise.
I'm wondering how you did that with Sumo with the swearing. Yes. Yeah. Because if you give Sumo lyrics, it will sing them. It doesn't care. It won't generate them with swear words. So you generate them outside and then give them to Suno, and it works perfectly fine.
Oh, that's sitting down right inside that those little grooves. Real nice.
Andrew says, good night. Good night, Andrew.
Night, Andrew.
Your Voyager, sorry, your B is looking, is looking very good. Like all his little pinstripes. Oh, looks so good.
Did he post them in Discord?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't wait to see that. Been waiting for that for a while now. Okay. Let's do the side ones here. And what's interesting is I'm noticing that the italicized ones sit up a little higher and there's not a blank spot right there, but there is a blank spot down along the lower half of it where there's supposed to be a phaser strip. There's no phaser strip here. Weird.
Look at the italics. They follow the shape of the angle in the cell.
Yeah. Very interesting. So we're angled back.
I don't know if I was muted. I said goodnight to Andrew, right?
You did, yes.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, I was wondering. I thought there was a phaser strip there, but never.
Yeah, I never got that in the model kit.
Shocker.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a phaser strip.
All right. Well, I'm not gonna worry about it.
Hey, it's one thing you don't have to put on.
That's right.
But I swear one of these days Dash will accidentally cut something off with that sonic saber he doesn't want to cut off. He might. He did drill into his fingernail with it.
You're so lucky.
That's just throw the model out. It's not accurate. Burn the witch. Burn the witch. Too bad. It's Jordan's model.
That's right. As you can see right up here, there's a little bit of a black streak, and that's from gluing and pulling the glue out through the paint on the inside of the light blocking. Thought about correcting it, but I'm just not. I love it. This is great. I like the end of the chorus. I may be Andrew, but ain't that a twist? Or I might be Andrew, but ain't that a twist? Sorry, I just randomly busted out quotes to my or lyrics to my song.
You're singing your own song?
Yep. It's catchy.
Yeah, you don't want me ripping ass without good dedication. No. Just like stop bragging. Where is... There's got to be more. Does this only show like the last... Where's the next page? Here we go. I'm trying to find one of the innuendo songs I made for him that still has the swear words in it before I changed it. Nope.
Yeah. You just move the thingamajigger.
Thingamajigger?
Jigamathinger. Watch as I hold this very close. Look at the scar on the inside of my arm. Look at these thick fingers. There we go. A slight raised texture here, so I'm just going to leave a little bit of that on top. And dry it off. Gross.
All right, I found one of them that still has the old words.
Oh.
So all you have left now is the circles in your landing strip, right?
Yeah.
Or you haven't done the bottom yet. You gotta do your circles. The bottom of the pylons. Did you do the bottom of the pylon?
Bottom of the pylons? The registers?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
So that was your verticals that you just did.
Yep.
So yeah, just the baby Enterprise at the back, your little tiny circles.
And we're done.
This is where we got to get you a leather punch because you can punch out perfect little circles.
Oh, I keep thinking about that.
It's not very much. I mean, I think it was $12.
Yeah.
Every time there's a circle on the stupid Falcon, there's like a little circle icon. I'm like, I should have used my hole punch for this.
Right. It's funny as they put 3 of them down here in this corner and then 1 right here.
No. What are all the little decals next to that one? What are all those little those the end of the phaser strips?
End of the phaser strips, yeah.
Mike says, don't forget the sensor bands around the saucer rim. Use your cricket.
Oh God.
Trickmon says I used a leather punch for that in my last vid. Yeah, I just got myself a set, and it's there's so many things I'm like, oh, that would make a perfect hole. It's just like painting the white tips on the dagger rockets for the Apache, and I'm like, see, I could use that to punch little holes in paper and use it as a mask and just paint the tips on. Airbrush them right on.
I love it. All right, so there's like a circle up front, and then a tiny little dash back behind. So
the dash goes to the back.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. Perfect.
The dash goes towards the back. That way, it kind of makes like a little triangle.
Yeah.
And the point of the triangle is what's forward, and the dash is at the back.
I remember these things were a pain in the ass to paint. For whatever reason.
Jody says, I wanted a circle on my lower sensor dome. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm really surprised the bridge dome's not a different color on this ship.
No, it's just the same color as the rest of the ship. Like normally they're done with like a gold or a brass or something like that up top. So
Mitchell says, sure isn't Morse code. Jet says, I use my Cameo for any size paint mask circle. Yeah, that'd be perfect for it.
I'm actually getting excited now. Ken, thank you again. Like I'm getting actually like shit excited. Oh God, I just dropped it. But I found it. Yeah, I'm getting excited for the Cameo now, actually. Like,
heck yeah.
The things that can be done.
See, your imagination's gonna be the limit now.
Oh, seriously. Like between we have a laser printer in the house, so I could probably even print my own decals. Basically have almost everything that I would need to create my own model kit if I wanted to.
Yeah, I mean, you can, if you get a really nice high resolution laser printer, like high DPI.
Yeah.
If it's color, it's not cheap, but I mean, you can easily, they make water slide laser paper.
We actually have an extraordinarily high resolution one at work, actually, now that I think about it. Oh, God. Where did it go? There it is.
Dash says, so it's the Polar Lights 1850 NX01 kit with a light kit included, so I wonder how good that is.
850, huh? Oh, no, that's not the one that I did. I did the 1000. And it was good. It was a good kit. It went together really nice. It's one of the Polar Lights newer kits. So
Looks
there's
good.
those.
No, they look great.
Inside.
Yep.
Two more and
then Ian will start bugging you to make his stuff. No, he'll bug me first. Then he'll bug Jordan.
That's right.
But Andrew's got one. Doesn't Buck have one too? I think he said he did.
I think Buck has one, yeah.
He's like a cameo or something.
It's those high-end things that I don't know. Once again, you guys are all amazing. Like,
well, on the newer ones, you know, they can cut a lot more than just vinyl. They cut wood, you can cut foils, you can cut, I mean, there's a ton of stuff. There's a ton of things you can put in there. I mean, sometimes you have to change out the blade, but
right,
it's still impressive nonetheless. Let's see. Jess says you can get laser cut paste masks for stenciling on 132 plane models for paint, not decals. Paint is more authentic looking than decals. It's true.
Very true.
Ian bought a vinyl cutter. That's true.
Oh, cool.
He bought a silhouette, didn't he? Or no, he bought a cameo.
Bought a cameo. Oh, that's right. He bought a cameo.
Buck has the cricket also. Yeah.
Sometimes I wonder what activates my Echo device. It just randomly will start talking out of nowhere.
Ghost in the Machine, man.
Mm-hmm. All right. 2 more decals after this.
Dash says, yeah, but he still wants people to make him something. I remember him saying to Jordan to print something resin.
Yeah, he wants me to print him, even though he's got more printers than I do.
He has a ton of printers. What is he talking about?
He wants me to print him a comm badge.
Why? You can send him the STLs and he can make it himself.
Exactly. All right. There's that.
So the tops and bottoms of the pylons are done. The sides of the pylons are done.
Yep.
I think all you have left is your shuttle bay and your little baby Enterprise at the back. I think that's
it,
man.
That's it. Exciting. Freaking exciting. All right. So very carefully trace around the outside of this one.
What's the difference in the two?
Honestly, there is no difference.
The yellow stripes and everything.
One has 4, one has 3, actually.
Oh, hang on. Let me look.
Enterprise has 4.
Enterprise has 4. Yes.
Yep. Perfect. And then the Yamaguchi has 3. Actually, that has 3 stripes.
Actually, and there's 2 more rivets you're missing.
Actually, that's not from yesterday's Enterprise. Throw it away. Trash.
Hey, at least Studio Accurate's put that water slide on.
So true.
That water slide registry. Studio Accurate.
That's how that fits into place. Just like that. Let's get our decal water over that way. By now it's super cool, but not having any problem with
Jet says, I remember when the police had that hit. We must have said something. A police song? Did we say something like refer to a police song?
Maybe.
Don't stand so close to me.
Don't stand. Yeah.
Creepy song.
It really is.
By the way, there was resin chiller grills for the Grissom at Ken. I didn't think it was green strawberry. Where did those come from? The resin ones.
Lake Monster Details. We have the set.
Yeah.
So Lake Monster Details, and they are beautifully cast.
Well, you guys need to give me this information before we start this group buy.
Yeah. All right, so that is looking.
I've never built a. That's not true. Well, I haven't built a Star Trek ship. I haven't built a Star Trek spaceship. When I actually knew how to model, I built the Enterprise D like the 1400 when I was probably 16.
Right.
But I had no idea
back
what
in
I was
those
doing.
days.
Yeah. Oh, Ghost in the Machine. I got you. Dash says, watch out. Jordan is multitasking over his decal sheet. Yeah. Lake Monster. Yes, thank you.
All right. We're about to cut out the very last decal.
The last one. This is it.
Finishing the model.
If you can do it right, if you can get it done here in the next minute, you'll end right at 5 hours.
Jesus.
You're a minute away.
Let's see if I can do this. Minute away. There it is. Switch this around.
It says, is there lighting? Yeah, but they're having a slight plasma conduit problem in the saucer. So everybody's living in the engineering section on this ship.
There is lighting. I'll get it lit up here in just a quick second. I wanted to save the battery pack for later on.
Yes, that's what Donnie says. If it's not lit, it's not done. But that's
right.
Half lit, so it's mostly done.
Yeah. So Jet, just so you know, like I started this model at the very beginning of my modeling. I was very young. This is a year ago.
He was
I've
just a
learned.
green strawberry.
Nice. I like it.
Like that.
That was good. So a lot has changed. I decided to start lighting this halfway through, and so it's not quite as lit as I'd like it to be. It's a pain in the butt. Weird spot. Oh, no. Get on there.
Jet says
Get on there. Ah. Don't rip. And there it is.
Can you believe it?
Oh, God, I just moved it. Shit. Don't do it. Don't wreck it. Don't do it. Don't touch it. Enterprise. Oh, no. Drag it off the bottom down here. There we go. All right. Holy crap.
You did it, bro.
It's done. Let's power this bad boy up.
Kill some of the
Boom.
lights. Let's see what it looks like. Kill some of those shop lights. Got a little side shot coming toward us.
Move the camera.
Look at that. Look at you go.
Oh, this decal's hanging off the front here. Right around the edge. I'll get that fixed.
Is it done enough for you to be happy with?
It is extraordinarily done. This ton of projects. I'll take some proper pictures and put them up in Discord. I'll go ahead and lower my this camera does not like light at all. Yeah, I'll go ahead and lower my exposure and take some nice beauty shots, but there it is. The Enterprise C, my friends, is done. Ugh, dude.
You put it on your YouTube.
There's a whole series of everything up until this point, and so if you watch most of this, then there it is. I put this stream also as well into the I'll answer that in a quick second. I put this stream also as well as part of the playlist for the Enterprise C. Would I resin the windows if I did this kit again? Yes, I would. I would drill out every single window. I would do the whole shebang. Everything that I know how to do. I don't know if I necessarily do resin, but the way that Andrew does his resin, the fill and then scrape, I might try to pull that off with something like that. I do have the translucent kit, so I could just scrape off the paint over the windows if I wanted to, but I would definitely do the windows better on this one. That's probably my only thing with this model that is a bit of a, like I said at the beginning of the stream, I wish there was things that I had done differently, but I also didn't know what the hell I was doing. So, overall, I'm pleased. Let's take a look from the side. Obviously, I'll go ahead and take my face off there real quick. It really likes to blast it out, but you can see the bussarding. The breathing nacelles are in there. Yeah, I gotta say, overall, very pleased. There's a little bit of a light bleed coming from around the back of the impulse engine back there. I also just am not going to do anything about it. I don't care. This model is done. And I got to say, let's try to catch the registry there. Make it look a little good. Maybe straighten that out. But
Phil says looks great, Jordan. Ken says looking
thank you.
great. Trek says, you can't tell from space.
Nope. And this model is going to be a true. Oh my God! Look at the light leak around here. Also, don't care. This model is also.
Is that light leak the camera can see that you can't?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I mean the camera picks up the tiniest thing, and.
Yep.
Looking great. Dash says Enterprise C version 2.01.
Right.
Dash says it looks good. Jet says live and learn. You know what? This is a monument to his skill set growth. I mean, he's done.
Yeah.
He's come so. Jordan, you've come so far. It's so great,
thanks, man. Yeah, I don't normally I'm not really the boasting type, but I really have, and I know I have. And I can tell when I'm looking at this. Right? Yeah, like when I'm actually building models, and that's the thing, like that's why I wanted to do these on stream. Like I wanted to, like, it's hard to sit down and dedicate time to doing these because, like I said a couple weeks ago, or even last week, I got the side mirrors now. Seriously. It's hard to do scale models as a build series because you kind of have to have a beginning, middle, and end. If I do another series, like when I do another build series besides the buddy build with Ken, a lot of it's going to be I'm just going to build and record and do the voiceover stuff. This is what I did. This is what I was doing. So doing this on stream really allowed for me to get this work. And I got to be honest, man. I'm going to go ahead and switch back up to the top. The colors on here made a gigantic difference. Just getting the life pods, getting all the color on there, getting them all painted up, getting the decals on there. Like when I look at this now, even sitting back, I'm probably maybe, I'll zoom out maybe a little bit here. I was already zoomed out or zoom as far out. But I'm sitting back from the model right now itself, and just from 3 feet, this looks amazing. So I'm really grateful for the encouragement tonight to finish this up with you guys, and it's freaking awesome, man. So
not a bad idea.
That's really not a bad idea.
Romulan ship, Vulcan ship, yeah.
So Eric, you always have good ideas, and I do like that idea. I want to do a Klingon ship. Mikey's build of his wasn't the Katinga that he did was really, really good. Ken's Bird of Prey build has been amazing. The Kronos one I think is where I'd like to go. So I need to pick up that kit still. So Kronos 1, I think it'd be a good place to go for next. And when I was building this model, I'm like, I'll always be building a Star Trek model. I'm still building a Star Trek model. And so what's next is going to be finishing up the Runabout and the Razor Crest before I really kind of pick up any new models to do. So I just saw Ken's last comment there. We need a montage build with the Sarah McLachlan music. Yeah. It's like we're trying to sell. Yeah. Like we're trying to feed more.
Where's your green light on your dome on your saucer?
Oh, over here?
Yeah.
I have no idea. It's present on the bottom.
Is it painted over?
No.
Does it just be scraped off or?
No, I think something happened with the LED.
Did you have one on the top and one on the bottom, or do you just have one LED for both?
I have one LED feeding the fiber optic, and it splits into two and goes out on either side there.
Oh.
I think what likely happened.
Can I see it there? Right there.
A little on the side, yeah.
Wow, those aren't lined up. What did you do?
I didn't line them up properly.
I love it. I love it.
There's reasons why I would never bring this to Wonderfest. Case in point, that. Now, the design of this model, all of the, and most Starfleet models actually have this problem. On the saucer, all of the mounting points, all the mounting lugs, sit in the exact spots where all of the formation of running lights are. And so I had to basically cut it out and then just glue the model together and pray that I cinched it together properly.
Are you serious?
Yeah. So that often it's the same way with the Reliant. We're gonna have to deal with that in the Reliant. It's gonna be the same thing with probably one of the things that Ian dealt with on the 350.
That's
so
stupid.
It is.
Do they not think that people like these? I mean, they've been lighting the refit for years and years and years and years and
years. Exactly. Yeah, I'm surprised that they don't think about those things, because that's the thing. Like, don't put your mounting point right where your lights go. Like, that's just, it doesn't make any sense.
So strange.
Oh my god.
Wow. That's awesome.
Amazing. Yeah, I think a Kronos 1 is going to have to definitely make its way. And I really like that idea, Eric, by the way. Not to finish up that thought, I really like the idea of doing some other kits for, the Romulan Dederidex would be really, really cool. Maybe even an old school Bird of Prey, like what Donnie brought to Wonderfest last year. That would be really cool. I want to build a Borg cube. Like, I want to 3D print a Borg cube.
No, you need to go buy like a crap ton of just all sorts of random photo etch sheets and just make your own layers. Yeah, light it up some green inside, some little pinprick lights here and there. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, see, this is how that goes. So
this is how we get in trouble. This right there. That's where we go down this. Because if I thought about it, I'm like, man, if I had a Borg cube, I would just get all this random photo etch and just leave all the shit on the sprues and just just slap it all over the place,
Yeah, it would be the world's largest, Greebly Fest.
Oh yeah, that's how they made it.
I love that idea. That's fantastic. So, all right, well, guys, I think 5 hours is enough. This is my longest stream that I've done. Yeah, this is my longest stream. Holy crap, 5 hours. And you guys, old empty sprues, I keep some of them around, although that's not a bad idea.
Yeah, but to scale though, that's what I'm talking about. When you're gonna make
right.
You're gonna scale it way down, you got to get really fine stuff, and that's why
fine stuff.
There's so much detailing, like railing sets for ships and all sorts of stuff, and it's all just random crap. It's not like it needs to be movie accurate. It just needs to look like a cube of crap that's lit green.
Do you know what type of photo etch would be really good for that? Would be stuff for like aircraft carriers and naval.
No, that's what I'm saying, like boats, railings, like the launchers that Keith was working on, that kind of stuff, like the airplane launchers, that kind of stuff would just be tons of it.
Dude, I love it. Oh, Jody, that's something that's right up your alleyway. I think that would be a fantastic idea. Seriously, do a refit Klingon ship. Yeah, that'd be really, really cool. Just kind of spitballing is kind of like the Klingons were trying to take an old D7 or something like that and bringing it up to modern standards. That would be really cool. That'd be a really cool build. Use the see, this is where we get in trouble, guys. All of this, now we start thinking and the modeling brain begins, and
following the terrible ideas. It's great. I love it.
Yep, I love it. Yeah, and Green Strawberry right now, they're running a bunch of sales on imperfect photo etch stuff that hasn't been, like, they didn't pass, and so they're selling like sheets of photo etch for like $0.25 a piece, something like that. So
yeah, just give me all of it. You know what's funny? You know what's interesting? Paul over at Paragraphics told us that he has tons of photo etch that is bad.
Yeah.
And he said he would give it to us. He's like, it's all this bad stuff that had a blemish or something like that he can't sell. And I'm like, oh, well, maybe we should make a Borg cube out of all that crap.
I think we should. I think it's a fantastic idea. I think an email needs to go out to Paul here very, very soon. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Battle of DS9. Yep. Not finding Lake Monster.
Do they have a website?
They do. It's lakemonsterdetails.com, if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check. So, Lake Monster Details. Yep. So it's lakemonsterdetails.com.
There you go.
Yep.
Ken says,
And Cast is amazing.
You know what? I can get a hold of Paul, and maybe he can bring him to Wonderfest.
I mean, he was hanging out with us last time.
Bag of just random photo etch garbage. Oh, how great,
dude! In that room, he'd be so stoked. Everyone would be so stoked.
He's so funny because he's like quiet in person, but online he's like screaming and yelling at people. It's great.
Yep, he's such a nice guy.
He
like Keith from Cosmic Scale Models, like he fit in with all of us. He's just as wild and crazy. Paul was very reserved, which was
in the beginning. He started to open up later because he'll just sit there and go, yeah, he won't say a word, and then all of a sudden he'll be like, "That's fucking stupid." He's just quiet and won't say anything.
Yep. Oh my God.
Oh, Wonderfest, another year coming up.
All right, guys. Here. We will be. Well, there it is. The Enterprise C complete. Holy crap. Thank you. Like, seriously, Todd, for giving me the inspiration to finish this up. This is so exciting to be able to just put this up and be done. Yep. Cass and Eric are working on the Reliant aftermarket parts. I'm
not gonna drag Don up there. Don comes up there all by himself.
He'll be up there by himself. Oh, thanks, Chase, and thank you all. For Dash and Don and Chase and Michael and Ken and Jody, and who else do we have? We have James hanging around, and let's scroll up here to the top of chat, see if we're missing anybody. Eric and Dash and oh goodness, Andrew was here for a little while, and yeah, there was like 20 people at one point watching the stream, which still kind of blows. Yeah, like kind of blows my mind. And so once again, thank you all for hanging around as I finish up this model, finish up the build series. Like really, when you think about it, like there's Ken. This model, finish up the build series. Like
you think about you got to mute your stream, Ken. There you go.
How's it going, buddy?
Oh, pretty good. How are you doing?
Good. Yeah.
I forgot to automatically throws me in here. I was just gonna sit in the back room until you guys were done.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I'm just finishing up as we go out the door. So, but yeah, who's what and where? Ken's hanging out in the background. Yeah, as we all tend to will do with each other when we're on stream. So
I think maybe talking about Wonderfest and the presidential suite and the hotel and
so wonderfest.com. We're going to be there. We have the presidential suite we're going to take over, and if you're there, you're going to be with us. So that's just kind of how that goes. This is going to be a blast this year. Now that I know what to do and where to go and all of those things, like the first year it's kind of getting acclimated, and now I know what, and I am so looking forward to it. It's such a blast last year. Probably one of the coolest things that I got to do last year. So, yeah. So, well, it's done. Yesterday's Enterprise
job
is complete. What's that?
I said, congratulations, man.
Thanks, buddy. Well, and thank you all for watching. I will be dropping the next episode of the
You'll be dropping the what?
that. The Falcon, the next episode of the Falcon will be dropping tomorrow morning. Look for next week. I have the next Starships Collection episode coming out, the Stargazer. I've been putting together quite a bit of work. I have the unboxing and the kind of the review done. Then I've also put together a little segment where I kind of give you the specifics on the design of the ship, who designed it, the in canon, like the in Star Trek details of like why and how it was designed. It's like a little 5-minute segment, and then who actually designed it. And well, thank you, Jody. I appreciate that. I don't feel bad about this at all. Actually, I'm feeling pretty happy with it now that it's all said and done. But yeah, I've the giant cock and balls. Yeah, no, I couldn't imagine like having that like just on my desk. I wouldn't be able to take anything seriously at that point.
Oh, I thought you were gonna knock it over and break it.
I swear to God, I almost
got it. Jet has a point, man. Take pictures of it now.
Right.
Take pictures of it now before you pick it up and drop it on the floor.
Seriously. But yeah, so I got that coming next week. And then the usual, Enterprise and Falcon as we're going along. I'll be on stream tomorrow night with Hobby Time Modelers, and I actually probably should be on time for the stream. Maybe if everything works. I say that. It's Friday, so we don't know, but I will definitely be there. And then on Sunday, I'm gonna definitely. I always try. I don't like making guarantees now at this point because I'm a bit of an asshole. So, but otherwise, for Todd, thank you so much. I appreciate you producing and inspiring and hanging around for almost 5.5 hours. Ken, you are in. Thank you, Rebecca. You're amazing for letting me have it for a little.
After I'm done with you, I can call after the stream's over, so she's probably waiting.
Well, thank you for letting me keep him. Ken, thank you for the incredible gift. You're an amazing human being. And I can't wait to see what all that has to bring for the next phase. So for you guys, thank you. For me, there it is. That's all I got for you tonight. And I just want to say thank you. I know that there was a million things y'all could have done. And instead, you spent 5.5 hours watching me finish a model. That was weird. And I think that's pretty damn cool. You guys have any questions or comments, tips, tricks, please leave them down. Please massage that like button on the way out the door. I'd like to support the channel. Please like and subscribe. And my friends, until we see each other again, I hope you all have a wonderful evening in this beautiful world we happen to be. And just remember that this is the way. Good night, everybody.